Hello. Hi, Roger. Oh boy. I think I got the wrong thumbnail for this, but I've corrected it, so hopefully it's okay. Man, this is a noisy plane, and it's wavy. Yeah, I just took off from Manchester, UK, and flying to Cork in Ireland. And, well, I'm trying this plane out. I'm trying to see if I can do it. But I don't know. How you doing, Rog? All okay with you guys? Oh, it's taken me a while to get through the checklist on this thing. It's quite the setup. It's something I hope I'm going to get used to. I wish this had a map here. Now, the last time I tried this plane, it was all right up until the landing, and then it messed up. So, decision altitude 661. So let's adjust that for when we come down. Still with a cold, eh? Ah. Wait a minute. Decision altitude 661, runway altitude 461. Yeah, okay. I can't go 661, it'll have to be 660. ILS frequency is in. This isn't going to be a long flight though. Inbound course is 344, but I don't think I can put that in here. It doesn't have that. No, it doesn't have it. Okay, now do I need to set, as we're climbing, I have the profile on auto, so I'm assuming that means I don't need to set climb the climb parameters and then the cruise parameters. I think we just leave it on auto and let it do it. Outside temperature minus 14. Bear with me, I just want to be sure. Tatensat. So, right, so this TAT is the temperature on the plane's skin. SAT is the outside temperature as it flies past the plane. This is the temperature of the air hitting the plane's skin, minus 14 degrees. So I do have de-icing set on. So we're leaving the UK. We're leaving, not we're leaving, yeah, leaving the UK. We're leaving England and flying to Ireland. Should be around a 50-minute trip or something like that. Not sure. Flight level 2400, 24,000. I don't know why I say 100. And we need to go to standard now. There we go. Yeah, so the plane needs to dip down a little, as it is doing. Get it back down to 24,000 feet. And we stay at 24,000. I hope I can break. I haven't done a successful flight with this yet. Top of descent is there, and then we'll key in the next one, which is 8,000. What I don't know is how many miles there are in between. No, I didn't want to put a pseudo point in. What I don't know is how many miles there are between top of descent and Tismo. But it's not going to matter at the moment. I think we'll be fine. I don't even think, oh well, Tismo's all the way over there. So that's basically the trip. That's top of descent right there, and Tismo's over here, so okay. Yeah. Let's see if the plane can do what it's told. It's just me and you at the moment, matey. I couldn't do Elite yesterday, I couldn't do an Elite stream because I hadn't had enough sleep hours, and then I ended up sleeping in the afternoon, and it was just all, yeah, it was all because of the night before. But hey, things, you know, things happen. I'll catch up with Elite and we'll do one. But look at this. The weather, we took off in really bad rain, So I don't know. I think it's probably going to be raining when we land as well. But this is beautiful up here. There's the sun, look. Just going down there. Lovely. So yeah, this is the Airbus A310. Wow, it's so different from the A320. Look at this. It is so different. Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of sleeping. Well, that's not too much of a bad thing, though. I didn't even start the chrono. I should have started it, but hey. Just to see what the flight time would be. We're a little bit under the 24 at the moment, but okay. Actually, we're not. It's because this isn't set to the right. This should be set to 2992, which is standard. You can't pull this one down, so you've got to set it manual. So 2992 is standard, so let's get it set to that. It should meet this. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, so if I manage to successfully land, then my only issue is, oh thank God the cabin pressure's okay. Because then my only issue is going to be remembering the cold and dark startup sequence, because it's quite extensive on this. Cork is a real city. It is, Loot. Hello. Yes, it is. It's in Ireland. Beautiful island. The Emerald Isle. Ireland is the Emerald Isle, right? I don't know. No, Emerald Isle is a place in Canada. But Ireland is called the Emerald Isle anyway, the Emerald Isle, because of its rolling hills and vales of green, according to Johnny Cash. Yeah, look at this plane. I like this in a way. I like a lot of analog instruments and a bit of old-fashionedness. But this Airbus has things on it that's very much like the Boeing. You know, some of these things, like it's far removed from the A320 in some areas. It really is. Like landing elevation here and stuff. You don't do that on the 320. It's all done on the. It's all done here on the MCDU. But yeah, with this A310, it's a bit older, but it's still a gorgeous plane. And of course, it was free with the 40th anniversary update. The weather was a bit spooky though, because we were, as I was taxiing down the runway, the rain seemed to have eased off, and then I just turned a corner on the taxiway, and the rain was coming down really, really heavy, super heavy. And then I turned onto the runway, and it eased off again. And then as we were taking off, as we started rolling on the runway to take off, it came down heavy again. Super heavy though. I have a picture of the heaviness. Let's see if I can dig that up while we're in flight here. So let me see, November. Let me see if I can dig up a picture, because it was, yeah, the raindrops were like super bad. I think maybe the one after the sun. So this one. So this is what it looked like. That was the rain coming down, but if you imagine it animated, it was coming down like thick and fast. But yeah, I mean, it's 4:30 in the afternoon here in up in the skies here, and it will be a nighttime landing now because we get early. It gets dark early now. Stars are out already. Look. demonstrations going on here. So this is how much percentage of engine power we're using. This is the fuel flow, FF. Fuel is, well, we're empty on the insides. So we've got center tanks on and outer tanks still contain enough fuel. It's suddenly got bright. Why? Oh, okay. Is that the sun over there? Yeah, it was kind of daytime, just turning a little bit dark as we started off. I spent a good deal of time trying to find out where all the light buttons were to brighten up all the instruments. There's some down here, there's some here, there's some up on the panel up there. We have a reading light as well. And somewhere, somehow, there are window shades. There we go. Yeah, Anybuilds did a great job with this plane. And yeah, also, do you remember when we did that 40th anniversary stream? There was I tested out the de Havilland Beaver and the DC3. Well, both of those have been given third-party updates by some modder who's added the ski variants of these planes and changed some of the changed some things on it. So we have an improved one. So I was thinking about doing a video showcasing the de Havilland Beaver with the water skis on the water. But the problem is the only title I could think of was a wet beaver, and I didn't want to really go with that one. So yeah, here's the turn. Lighting inside the cabin there. We do have an interior here, by the way, but I don't. Oh yeah, you can get through. You can get through. Hold on. Like, if you go the right way, you can get through. You can't go that way. There's not enough room apparently. So if we wander across this way, look at this interior. It's gorgeous. It's a pity you can't show some low poly people in there, but hey. It's really nice. Now, I better make sure not to miss my top of descent because that would not be good. Have I done that already? So bags though, so we've got top of descent coming. Let me just expand the map. Still not enough. There it is. So 80. So this is 120 miles. This is 80. So it's like 100 miles away, and we start top of descent after 100 miles. And Tismo is 121 nautical miles away. So we know that. So we've gone past Bagzo now. So we'll be approaching top of descent and coming down to 8,000. So I should get that in now. I don't think the plane will start descending. It shouldn't do. Yeah, the passengers are all experimental lab rats that they've taken an invisibility pill. Let's just go with that. We got a bit of a crosswind here, look. You see how the plane is slightly off kilter here? That would signify to me a crosswind. Where does it show that though? On the A320 it would show it. Here. Look, you see, 38 knots this way. So it's pushing the tail out that way a little bit, you see? This 38 knot wind on 301 degrees, which is over here somewhere. So you can see 25, 26, 27. So when you get to 30, you're around here. And it's pushing the tail out just a little. So yeah, we're having to correct for a crosswind here. So we're something like this, really. You know I would do it, Luth. Hey, Sebastian! How you doing, matey? Right, so we have the decision altitude is in, the ILS frequency for coming down is in. What I don't know is how to do an auto land or even anything else. There's a land mode there, but is that the same as approach mode? And then you engage both autopilots. I think you do that. I just want the thing to come down to around 1,000 feet off the runway, and then I'll take over and hopefully land. So the runway blah 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 altitude is 461, so we've got 450 here on the landing elevation. That's about as best we could get, really. Oh, I hope I can land this. It failed last time, so I've got no expectations of being able to land it. I've just got to hope that I can. But yeah, a little bit of a crosswind going on here. You know, fairly high wind here. 39 knots. So you can see it's just pushing the tail slightly offline. How is the temperature outside on the skin? Minus 16. I don't think it's enough to ice the plane up, so I think we can take the anti-ice off. I think I'll be fairly comfortable with that. And we can come off relight, we don't need that on at the moment. But we're good. Seatbelts on. Oh yeah, we don't need the seatbelts on. And EconoFlow selected, yep, I have that selected. Economy flow is the air conditioning, it's set to economy. The only time you would use max flow would be what? Going over the Sahara Desert, maybe. Something we should do, Sahara Desert. Because I saw a video the other day of, or yesterday it was, of I think it was the scenery around, what was it called? It's in Salt Lake City. Now I have to find out. Bear with me. Salt Lake City. What's it called? Not is it something flats? There's something flats. Let me just dig it out. I'll tell you right now what it is. Okay, so the scenery I saw was Monument Valley. There, sorry. I don't know why I said Salt Lake City, but anyway, just because of Utah. Monument Valley in Utah. I saw the scenery for that in Flight Sim, and it was like standard scenery. It wasn't add-on, I don't believe. Yeah, Monument Valley. It looked really nice, and I saw the guy flying a beaver, de Havilland beaver over there, and yeah, very cool, very cool. Looked very nice. Aquatic Borealis, hey matey. Hello everybody that joins. Oh, don't let me miss the top of descent, eh? We can switch this over to 60 miles. Yeah, we're not even still within 60 miles of top of descent yet. Yeah, it's still what, 40, it's nearly 60 miles out, so if we switch to 60, it'll pop in. There it is, it's coming in right now. So we've got 8,000 selected, so once we get there, I'm going to see if the plane will, once it reaches top of descent, if it will descend on its own. We have 8,000 plugged in. If it doesn't descend on its own, I'll just pop the level change knob mode on, or I'll just click this button down. I'll just press on this button. One of these is managed mode, and one of them I think is standard, because you see you have a down and an up, pulling the knob in and out basically. But I don't know if I click that down, will it start descending now? I don't want it to. I want it to be armed. And I don't think that 8,000 is... Oh, well, it is armed, look. Yeah, there it is. So let's see if when we get to top of descent, if the plane starts to descend on its own, now that we've plugged that in. I'm hoping it will. Are we over Ireland already? I think we are. Andy Kay should be here. He's our Ireland resident. That looks like some kind of sensor, perhaps. Two little thin wires there. Now, as for landing this, oh god, maybe we should see if there's anything that I'm going to be missing on the checklist here. Weather and landing information obtain. Landing information. Landing elevation is already set. Fuel will be checked. FMS program is desired. DHS required. That's already been set. So we can set the descent. Yeah, we can have a look at that now. Water breakers required. Normal runway length would be low mode, which is this dude here. So we'll try and remember to set that. Landing with slats flap set to 2020 and 3040. Okay. So as long as I remember to put the auto brakes on, I think I can handle the rest. So we've got takeoff and approach here. So this is our landing. 30 to 40 flaps, is that right? Do we have to select this? I don't know. And where do we put, on the approach, where do we put the details? Like the wind details. We've got wind core, I guess that's correlation, I guess, I don't know.
Tech 615 about Tech 9 Tower 1 1.1.
On the tower, bye-bye.
So this is the descent forecast. Let's have a look at that. Ah, okay. Let me check SimBrief, if I can find it. It's on one of my browser tabs somewhere. Let's see now. Does it tell us the descent? I think it does. Can I find it? I think I only need to put one of these in. Okay, I've gone down too far on the flight plan. Okay, so descent from... Oh, now then, it depends. There's different altitudes here. So 301021, 200. Flight level 200. So this is our descent forecast. So here we would put in the airport one. The altitudes here, I think you put in the altitude, so you would have, say, 350. Actually, we're not at 350, so it's irrelevant. So 200. Did you key that in? No, okay. Oh, I see, it's 2 slashes, okay. Fine, 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 fine. So at flight level 200, it will be 301 and 021. And then at flight level 150, it's going to, I got this off SimBrief by the way, it's 294 for 29, so it's going to be a little bit of a strong wind. And at flight level 100 or 10,000, it's going to be 294, so we do have a bit of a crosswind on the way down. Well, crosswind in terms of the direction that we're flying in at the moment. And I don't think we can get the METAR for Cork at the moment, can we? It would be nice if we could, but it might not be close enough. No. However, I have an app on my phone which can get this for me, so I'm going to quickly use that. So, Avia weather, and we're going to type in EICK, which is the iconic out of Cork, and it tells me that it is, oh, it's a bit calmer down there, so it's 240 degrees and it's 09 knots. Done. That's the descent forecast. Cool. First time I've ever done that. So ILS frequency is in, decision altitude is in, and landing altitude is in 450. So yeah, good. Man, there's a lot to think about. Emil, hi Emil. Where do you think I should wear Steam on? If you have Steam, I would go with Steam, personally, because it's just easier when the updates come out. Mr. Goatman is with us. Hey, Mr. Goatman. How are you, sir? Yeah, if I had the choice personally, I would pick Steam every day. I do like Steam. I think it's good. So yeah, I would definitely pick that. Right, how are we doing? Speed is reducing to around 268. So the plane's doing that on its own. Its auto throttle is on, so I hope it knows what it's doing. It looks like it's targeting this speed, 268. Maybe it's preparing for a descent, I guess. If it is, that's cool. Slowing the plane down, getting ready to descend. I really like that. If that's what it's doing. Okay, so there's MDA. Oh, I don't know what that is. So this is our approach speed, 124. So you could either come off auto throttle and put that in manually on the final approach if you wanted to. I don't think there's anywhere else. Like, we've got approach here. Everything seems to be in. So flaps 30 is, what are we looking at? So we've got, is there a 30? Oh, 30/40. Oh, right. Slats and flaps. Got you. Yeah, so that's what they mean by 30/40. So this is what we're going to be landing on full. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 clicks. Okay. Okay, Koki. It is good for me. Is it good for you? We better start tuning into another frequency. So Cork Tower is 119.3. So let's go, let's tune it in on here because it's almost there already. The plane is descending. No, it isn't. And we've gone past descent. Ah, you bugger. That's not good. Do that. How far past top of descent did we go? This isn't good. This isn't good.
140 to descent to 10,000.
Damn it. Looks like I messed up, guys. I went too far past. I'm gonna try and slow the plane down. So by Robo we need to be at 6,000. I'm gonna tune in for that one.
318 descent to 150.
We need to come down like rapido. This isn't fast enough. Oh, I messed it up. How did I switch to VS mode? I guess I have to come off profile, right? I don't know. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to pick a VS. There's no VS switch. Can you... Ah, okay. What the hell is this? Is this 2,000 feet? Ah, messed this up, dudes. Messed this up.
Circle 6K18 descent to 10,000.
Never mind. Yeah, I messed it up, Ethan, I know. Hey, gain damage! How you doing, man? Yep, I was too busy talking, and so I missed the top of descent. My fault. Zero 988. We need to make 6,000 by the time we reach here. Now it says we'll make it here, so let's see. No, there isn't aquatic. No, you just have to pay attention to here. But the plane, like if you pre-program the altitude, maybe I should have clicked the altitude knob afterwards, but I didn't want the plane to descend straight away. But with VNav, if you pre-program the altitude you want to go to once you reach top of descent, like the Boeing and the Airbus will automatically start descending. If this will hit 6,000 by the time it hits this yellow line, then we can save the situation. And that means it's going to hit before we need it to. So I could level out my descent a little bit so it's not so sharp. You see the line now adjusting? I want it to match with this, but I also need to get the plane slowed down as well, which it's fine. The plane's doing okay, 250 and a bit, so it's not too bad. like we got more visibility here than we did in Manchester. Manchester was terrible visibility. Let's come down to 25. I think we're going to make it, guys. I think we're going to make it. We were just a little bit late. And I've got the speed brakes out as well, so that's slowing the plane down as well. And we have a message about icing range, so we need to put icing on. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be okay. Bring it down for 2,000 feet a minute. So ideally what I want is this yellow line to be at here. That looks to be just about bang on. Wow, what just happened here? Oh, is the plane doing one of its funny turns? Sometimes this plane does things that I don't understand yet. I haven't worked out why. Yeah. Feet out the floor. Where's my thing? Where's my... There it is. So 0988 is the air pressure. I hate it when things like this happen. Yeah, we're gonna make it, guys. So I think now we can get back on profile. So profile, nav, auto throttle. We're back. And that has cancelled. Thank you. Wow. Right. Next. So after Robo 3000, so the next one will be 3000 at Atlam. So we need to lose 3000 feet from there to there. So let's get that in now. See, PDES to me sounds like it's programmed descent. So now the plane has slowed down to its 190. So how far are we away from the runway then? Looks like there's a little bit to go. See now, the localizer and stuff. Oh, you have to switch down to ILS, I believe, to pick up the localizer. So once we get down to around 3000, we'll go from nav to ILS on both buttons, right? There's two buttons. Yeah, ILS on both. I didn't do that before. Oh, did it start descending already? So 3000, and then as we do the turn, we'll still need to be at 3000 at Gosda, which is there. So even if we violate this one, which I don't think we will, we'll stay at 3000 here. And if I can now reduce this to 15 nautical miles, and these are our maximum speeds, so we've got to be above 3000, at 3000 or above at Gosda, 210 knots. And we are a little bit off the flight plan here, but I think that's just because of the sharp turn we had to make, and now the plane's trying to get back in. It'll do the same when it turns here as well, because it's quite a sharp turn. So I'm happy at the moment. At the moment I'm okay. See, what is this? I don't understand why this happens. Is that normal? That looks like our airport right there. So when do I start getting me flaps out? Normally I would get to know, you know, all the mileage, how many nautical miles it is between each point, and then when I'm, say, 10 miles out, 5 miles out, I'll start prepping the plane. But I think after we make this turn, I'm going to start using the flaps and get the landing gear down and hope the autopilot doesn't go nuts like it did last time. Well, it says we're not in icing range anymore, and at +8 I would agree with that, so we can take off the anti-icing. Here we go, final turn. Still at 3000. It's just about getting to 3000, isn't it? Come on, baby. My first landing in an A310. Will it happen? Will it happen? So, yeah, more thrust on the turn. There's the runway. Oh, sweetheart. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, going to flaps 1 now. Why are you accelerating? This is not good. Why are you doing this? You know this is not... Wait a minute. 210 knots it needs to be at. I can't trust this plane, guys. Why is it... It did this last time. What the F is going on here? Why? What am I doing wrong? And here we go again, the left-right crap. That's what it did last time, because it was overspeeding. It's on auto throttle, it's on autopilot, what the hell? No. This is what it did last time. It was going left and right, and it wasn't descending properly. You see, we're back up at 4,000 now. So why, guys? Why? Somebody who knows, please, please, please fucking tell me in the comments why it's doing this. Why can't this plane fucking land? Why? Why does it do this? What am I doing wrong, man? Okay, I'll tell you what, let's go auto throttle, and let's come off landing and go to nav and profile. See, now it's coming down. It says altitude hold, right? It's doing everything that it shouldn't be doing. I haven't done anything wrong, guys. I know it. I know I haven't. Ah! You spend fucking hours prepping the plane, you know, before you take off and everything, cold and dark. Then you spend another hour doing the flight. And then, before you know it, the fucking plane just goes nuts on you. Oh, it drives me up the fucking wall. I can't put autopilot on. Yeah, I can, but I want it in heading select mode. So you stay there. The speed can be 210, so you stay there. So I want you to do that, that, and that. That's all I want you to do. Now, let's go 340 because it makes more sense. So 340 minus 180 is 160. So let's go to 160. Yeah, this plane's fucking useless. This is why I didn't want to fly it again, because it did this last time. And until I solve this puzzle, I can't fly this plane because I can't predict what it's doing. What I did today, coming down, descending in this plane, if I did the same thing in the 737 and the Airbus A320, everything would be just fine. There wouldn't be no issues at all. You have to be in altitude hold for the glide slope, and you have to be under the ILS catch altitude. Yeah, well, we were at 3,000 feet. Normally that's enough, right? The ILS frequency for the airport we're coming down on is there. It makes no fucking sense. Why would you need altitude hold to make it descend? Altitude hold is saying hold this altitude. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but okay. So we're going to fly parallel to the airport, and we're going to give this shit another go. So the landing procedure is what then? Switching, when we come round, okay, and get back to Gosda here, before on the final approach here, what's my procedure? Switching from nav down to ILS, altitude hold, and then do I need to press land? Or is altitude hold enough and it'll just follow the glide slope in? Is that enough? It's ridiculous, man. Yes, land. Okay, so because normally when you're flying it's profile and nav. So then I guess what you're saying is you switch it from profile and nav, you switch it to altitude hold and land. With these nav buttons switch down to ILS, correct? Land and altitude hold. Okie dokie. So we'll fly a little bit past Gosda, and then we'll head back on the 340 heading 343 actually, I think it is, but man, this is annoying. Was that fuel level really that bad? Shit. Let's see if we can cheat this, guys, because I really don't want the fuel to screw me over. No, that hasn't worked. Okay, let me try the EFB. I don't want to be fucked over by the fuel, really don't. There. I think we need to be our heading needs to be different. fly out to 180. Oh, fuck off. So right now I've got no flaps at all. And I don't need them at 210 knots. So now, because we got close to Gosda and we shouldn't have done, I'm going to have to fly out at least 5 nautical miles and then have the plane head back here. More drag, it says. Yeah, well, you're not getting more drag, so don't worry about it. Training? No. All you can do is watch YouTube videos. The problem is there's one guy that's done a video flying it. I haven't watched it all, but he's so annoying to listen to. I mean, like I am, I suppose. But yeah, just I don't know. It's just something about the way he talks. It's just so annoying to listen to. But it is informative though. And he is a real world pilot, but he treats it like it's real world, which is a good thing in a way, but sometimes you just want to have a little bit of casualness in your conversation as well, and he doesn't have any of it at all, ever. And it's like he's a flight instructor the whole time, which is not for me. And some people don't really know how to do proper tutorials. Like they'll say tutorial about flying a plane, but then when the video starts, the plane's already been started up and systems are switched on. You think, oh, okay, how did you get there? You know. Right. So how far are we from Gosda? I don't know. Might be a little bit too early yet. Once I click this button, the plane's going to start turning around. Let's go. Oh, it wants to turn to the right. Yeah, okay. Is it going to do that though? I don't think so. Need to be back in nav mode, surely. It's times like this you want to be in the daytime, so you can see what's going on better. No, well, yeah. Yeah, you could aquatic, yeah. It wouldn't be good. I don't know if it'd be useful for me though. Maybe. It's handy when you've got somebody who's flown the real plane though. If I switch from nav to ILS, does that screw up this nav here? Will it take it off nav mode here if I do that? No. See, I don't know when to do things as well, but anyway, we've got ILS in now. Altitude is on hold. So once I get to Gosda and we make this final little dogleg turn here, then I'll stick it on land mode and see what happens. Thanks, Toza Gaming. Once because it seems that I've got the takeoff sorted once I follow my long and laborious checklist, and I've got the cruising okay, the descent is fine. It's the final approach that is really messing me about. And I know it's because I'm doing something wrong. I know it's not the plane's fault, it's mine. I know that. But it doesn't stop it from being really, really annoying, you know? I'm just checking about the autothrottle here because it's got a speed set. Will it stay at 209 now? Because I don't want it to. I want it to autothrottle depending on the rest of the flight here. So there's the runway. Oh man. Yeah, it's a new aircraft to learn. It was the same for me with the 737. You know, learning or remembering how to do everything, but you know, I guess like everything, if I watch a video of somebody landing, if they are explaining it well, then we're okay. Do I also need both APs on? Do I need to put, once I hit land, I know I'm allowed to have both APs on, but do I need it? I'm not after an auto landing. I'm quite happy to land the plane on my own. Once we get to around 1,000 feet and have me take over, I'm happy to do that. Okay, and if I don't put both APs on, it's okay, right? It can still auto land on one autopilot, right? I believe, but there's single channel and there's dual channel, right? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Oh, it was so annoying. The plane speeds up and then it increases altitude. Oh, just go away. Right, let's hear. It's going to make the turn now. It has to. Come on, make the turn. Yeah, now would be good. No? No. No. Can't be bothered. Here we go, finally. It's a bit out though. Okay, so I'm going flaps 2, whatever that is. We've got altitude hold, and now we've got the localizer, right? So landing mode is now engaged. So altitude should start dropping. It's leaving it a bit late though. Why isn't it descending? I have to do everything myself. So land is on. Let's stick both autopilots on. Oh, has it left it until too late? I don't know. I don't know if it's descending because I did it here or because it's decided to do it at the right place. According to the PAPI lights, we're too high. So speed brakes are armed. Okay, that's because we're overspeeding based on the flaps settings that we have. Landing gear. We're too high. We're too high. Yep. I'm just going to leave the plane to do it on its own, but it is not slowing down. Fuck this plane, man. not be easier just doing it on my... Well, okay, so when do I hit land? At what point? I was quite a distance away.
Glide slope.
You know? I was quite a distance away when I hit it. And for me, I believed I hit it in really good time. I mean, what's too late? How do you know if it's too late? Just because of how the plane reacts, or is there a method to it that you would know? Why is auto throttle even paying any attention to what I'm dialing in here? I'm just going by my experience on other planes. It shouldn't matter what I type in here if the throttle's taking care of itself with the autopilot. Oh, this fuel again. Right, let's just give ourselves like a shitload of fuel. Son of a bitch. I fucking hate it, you know, when you're happily zooming away on twisting a knob around, and then suddenly it goes into this zoom mode because it has to be a fucking millimeter perfect. Ugh. Okay, now, you've said when you see the glide slope triangle, which one is that? I've got a triangle here that's been with me the whole flight. I've got one up there. I've got diamonds here, which indicate the localizer and the glide slope, right? I've got purple diamonds, they're not triangles. Which one is the glide slope triangle? There's a lot of triangles on here, and I might not know which one you mean. So, yeah, that's going to be a problem. Oh, in the middle of the PFD horizon. So, are you referring to the purple diamond on this side? Because I know that they both need to line up as well. Okay, so the purple diamond, right? Let's see if we can do this. We're at 1,000 feet now. I mean, this is ridiculous. Very aware the landing gear is not down. The reason for that is because we're not landing yet. So will I have to dial this, like our landing speed is going to be 124. Do I have to tell it that, or will the auto throttle take care of it? Because the auto throttle takes care of it on the Boeing and the A320. I don't normally have to touch this. So I don't know. Do I have to keep dialing it down myself? This is the most fucking bizarre plane I've ever seen. But I will get it. I will master it, because it was the same shit with the Boeing, and I got that one. So we'll get it. the autopilot has to do is get me to 1,000 feet and stay on target. That's all. That's all I ask of it. The rest I can handle. Well, I'm looking at this one, the app 132. It said 124 last time, but I don't know, maybe because I've added more fuel. This is the one I'm looking at. Slat retract at 181, flaps retract at 144. Retract? Don't they mean deploy though? Aren't you deploying the flaps? Retracting them is to put them back flat again. Yeah, what do I know? Yeah, but this is my approach speed, right? 132. So I guess I have to feed that into there so the auto throttle can... Yeah, okay, but it doesn't say 144. Okay, I see what you mean. On the flaps, 144. Well, then I'll put 144 in here then. But shouldn't the plane shouldn't the auto throttle know that number and take care of it on its own? But it's not, it's not, is it? The auto throttle's not doing what it's told to do. It's the only time I can get the speed down below 200 is for me to physically do it here. At least that's what I'm getting out of this anyway. Oh shit. This is not what I want. My waypoint isn't there anymore, and I forgot what it's called. Let me quickly get the flight plan up if I can do it in time. Gosda. Look at that, it misses the first letter off because I moved my mouse to a different screen. Oh, you fucking asshole with a clear. We have to wait for the purple diamond to get center, just like we do on the other planes. I have no idea where my flaps are. Right, I'm going to bring the flaps down halfway. The plane is not heading for Gosda because I messed that up again, and now we're going past it. I don't know how the plane's going to handle this now. I forgot to switch it to nav mode. I feel like just slewing the plane into the correct place. That might be the better idea. Okay, so we have land, nav, auto throttle hold, and auto throttle. it's not descending, and it should be. Category 3, which is an auto land, but it's not right, is it? We're still at 3,000 and it hasn't even bothered descending yet. It's not going to do it. It's not too late, man. Do I have to hit land from like 20 miles away or something? It's ridiculous. Plane just doesn't work as a normal plane should. You fucking freak. Okay, I'm gonna fly back to the coastline, if that's far enough away, and then I'll hit land from the coastline. This is the correct runway. I do have Discord, but I'm live streaming, so Discord isn't like, I won't be able to chat on Discord or any such thing like that. That's just not going to happen. Now the flaps are fairly well down at the moment, and that's where they're staying. Yeah, the flaps are full at the moment. Almost. No, they are, they're full. Flaps are on full. And I don't care. I know they probably shouldn't be, but I don't care. I'm just keeping them like that. Because this plane just can't land properly. It doesn't make sense. It's not the same as the Airbus and the 737s. The method is completely whacked out compared to those planes. I'm not surprised it got superseded by a better system, one that's more intuitive. I can't believe that altitude hold is correct for landing, because you're literally telling the plane not to descend, and clearly the plane isn't descending. So I'm going back to profile. Now it's picking a 131 speed, so I think we'll come off that. See, coming off auto throttle should allow me to change this, even though I'm on profile here. So I really don't know what it's thinking. I'm not going to allow it to do that. Yep, I did go to the Gosda waypoint, and you see the problem with this frigging plane as well is it's not informative. You can't calculate how many miles it is to the runway. There's no way of doing it in here. All it tells you is the mileage to the next beacon, or the next waypoint I should say. I've been looking for where to set the course, and I don't know where to go to set it. I know what the course is, I just don't know where to go to set it. I've looked and I've looked and I can't find it. Oh, right, on the left of the ILS frequency. Gotcha. Of course. And it's horrible because I did this once. Yeah, it's not letting me move it. See, nothing's happening. So that's out. Back to profile, by the way. And the moment I see this frigging diamond, I'm hitting the land. Course, it won't let me adjust any. Oh, this course, sorry. Okay. Of course it is. I'm too distracted now to think of this stuff. I did actually put that in on my last flight that I did with this plane all those years ago. It feels like years anyway. So as you can see, we're a long way from the runway. So if I hit land now, there's no way it's going to be too late. The wheels are down. The flaps are maximum. It's been in the landing position for ages. I don't have to do anything now except just bring it down. This is my normal place to be. Auto throttle, profile and nav. So if it's just a case of hitting landing when the glide slope kicks in, it's going to leave me wondering why it veers from left to right and side to side and increased in altitude in the first place. This is an annoying plane. Right, so there it is. Do I hit it now or do I wait till it gets in the middle? Okay, landing mode. You don't need to do capital letters, mate. I'll still understand. Save your caps lock for a rainy day. Let's see what happens now. No, you don't have to apologize, man, it's fine. It's gonna need to start descending when it gets past Gosda though. What's worrying me is this knob here, whether you can click down and click up. Maybe I've set it so that it's... See, now profile is gone, nav is gone. Okay. If you don't land, I'm going to crash you. I'm going to crash you. Should I put the second autopilot on as well? Now it started coming down when I put the second autopilot on. Was that just coincidental timing or... And it is not lined up with the runway yet either. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Not unless we've got one shit of a crosswind. We've got a 30 knot crosswind here. Oh man, I'm gonna have to buy FSI panel so I can keep practicing this. Should I bring this up to 144 then, which is what the flap setting was on? Because we're going very slow at the moment. One of these, what? Okay, never mind. Speed brakes are armed as well. Yeah, everything that you can use to slow the plane down has been on the whole time. I feel like letting it auto land now, because I know if I took it off autopilot, I know I could land the plane myself from here. That's not a problem. But now I want to see if the plane can actually auto-land itself. It still says we're high. Man, what a rigmarole. We need 2 red lights, man. Come on. Whether to trust it or not.
200, 300.
I'm gonna let it do it.
Sync rate 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 9.
It's raining like hell here. Okay, I got you. You bitch. steering. Okay, we got steering back now. Thank you. Man, oh man, oh man, honestly. So we've got north, south, west parkings, is this it? 10 suitable parkings at gates. I don't know, take me to... I could have used an Aer Lingus thing actually. Okay. While we're waiting for the car, let's get the flaps in. It looked like it was actually pissing down with rain on the way in, but maybe not. Oh man. Well, I guess I've got to do it again. Fly the plane again. Tozza Gaming, thank you for all your help, man. I don't think I could have done it without you. I don't have the patience. Actually, patience isn't my problem. It's tolerance. I have a very low tolerance level for anything that's bullshitty. But I do have patience, so it's kind of weird. I'm kind of weird that way. And I can't tolerate things going wrong when I don't see what I'm doing wrong. You know what I mean? But oh, man. Okay, so I'll try and remember everything you've told me for next time. Oh, it wants me to go left. Okay. Yeah, I'll try and remember everything you've told me. In fact, I don't think I'm going to forget, to be honest. It seems to me as though this is something that's going to be tattooed on the inside of my head now. Yeah, well, I would, but I should have had the APU running. So you'll just have to wait. Fuck. Yeah, I know, you want me to cut engines. I know, I will. As soon as I have a running APU, unless do you have ground power? If you've got ground power, I'll cut my engines. Let's have a look. better look, man. So we need to request it though. Let's do that. Let's request ground power.
To stop entrance to request ground services. To stop entrance to request ground
Damn, it won't take me to the menu that I want to be at. Jesus Christ. We'll do it through here then. There we go, GPU is on. Okay, now I'll cut my engines. That wasn't a very good parking. Screw you. Okay, APU's running, but I don't need it now.
Manila 130, descend to maintain 6000.
Descend 6000, Manila 130.
Plenty of fuel left, Jesus. We've got enough fuel to fly to Canada with this. Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
HLR 78 to reduce speed to 210 knots.
210, head 87.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't do caffeine, Tony. Never.
Chinese 775, descend to maintain 6000.
Descend maintain 6000, Chinese 775.
Would you like me to correct you on your spelling, Tony? Oh, this plane.
Manila 130, sound restoring 330.
Just 330, Manila 130.
Let's turn the radio off. Sometimes you just can't get at the right switch you want. Okay, so seatbelts are on. Engines are off, so we don't need the beacon lights. Oh, come on, you stupid. Right. Shall we do the thing? I think there's like 75 people or
The
something
boarding requested.
on the plane. So we're gonna get... You might see people, this is a glass jetway, so you might see people going past there. Right? I mean, this, I don't understand what this is. 1.5 to 1.5 feet. I don't know. And this doesn't have a is it VGDS system? No, it doesn't have it at this airport. It's just where you get a sign here and it tells you how many feet before you can stop. Can we go again? Well, I don't know. I do need the practice. Deboarding requested, yeah. So, when are you gonna do it? Maybe I need the GSX profile for this airport because it's not operating the jetways. So, but then it hasn't even brought the stairs or the baggage. Why? Take a little shot there. Why are you not deboarding? I've never seen GSX not do something. Request boarding and deboarding. That's a confusion there. That shouldn't be right. See, it says it can't do anything else while the deboarding is in process. The problem is, it's not in process. And there's no way to unrequest it or cancel it. If I position my plane at gate 8. Okay, now it's in the right place. Happy? Now will you bring the jetway over? I don't know what it wants from me. What a fine way to end the day. And bringing up the menu is a nightmare for GSX. It's not like just a click every time. Sometimes you have to double click. Sometimes even you have to triple click. Now request deboarding. Let's do the jetway. Oh, I don't give a toss, just anything. Oh, it moves. Well. What do you know? Let's get the let's get this sorted from the drone camera. Okay, so we want to be there. I don't know why that 1.5 feet has to remain there. We got rid of that ages ago. Right, so I want to get into a position where we can see the baggage and the people coming off the plane. It's a little tricky though to fit everything in. So maybe now.
The boarding requested.
I need to slow these cameras down because they operate a little bit too fast for my liking. No idea on which exit people are going to come from, if at all. Does it know how many people are on board? You see, I didn't use GSX to put people on the plane, so it might not think there's anybody around, and that's going to be a problem, because then it could mean that there's nobody going to come out. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be deboarding people correctly. I do know an airport that will do it, but it's in Australia, Adelaide. Yeah, nothing's happening. There's supposed to be baggage arriving, all sorts of things. So something ain't right. Come on, GSX. I won't. No, it won't let me do the jetways. When you go for taxi, does your aircraft stay stuck on the floor? I've never had that. No. No, not yet. You mean with GSX? I've never had it. Yeah, it's not deboarding properly, so fuck it. It's probably because I didn't board the passengers, and therefore it doesn't know how many passengers to deboard. And also the A310 has no integration with SimBrief whatsoever, which I think these days is a cardinal sin. Like any airliner that comes out should have a SimBrief option, you know, freeware or not. It should have SimBrief integration. Because how does it know how many passengers? Where did Adelaide go to? Okay, so because we're not going to use SimBrief, I'm going to change it to there. And one of these gates. Now we do have a. Well, you'll see in a minute. This has got VSDG or VDSG or VGDS or whatever the hell it is. VGDS, I think, Visual Graphic Display System or some shit like that. I'm pretty sure I've got a Qantas or something. There we go. Yes, you can put your name in. I've done that. Yep, that's done. But it won't import the SimBrief plan though, the flight plan. But yeah, my name's already in there. And I think it's isn't it your pilot ID number that goes in? But as far as I'm aware, it doesn't simulate, or whatever the correct word is. It doesn't communicate, that's the correct word, with the SimBrief flight plan, as far as I'm aware. I might be wrong, but there you go. Right, we've got a glass jetway here. Okay, this is VDGS, VGDS, whatever the fuck. So it's basically just telling you the time at the moment in UTC and whatever. As you've got your gate number, 16 left, and then it'll tell you the time. But also, when you're docking here, it shows you distances. So that's UTC time, which is not correct. The reason it's not correct is because I'm not using real time either, because it's too early here. And I don't want to do another night flight. Right, how do I get back? There. Okay. This is such a bastard to come from cold and dark. It really is. The whole setup. There's going to be things I won't remember, but let's go. So we've got external power available, even though there isn't really an external power cart plugged into the plane. So we'll just put it on anyway. And now we'll get the navs going. This does begin align mode, but it doesn't align until you tell the plane where the hell it is. So these two are set correctly already. See, I would want a more simplified checklist as well, because there's a lot of things in the actual checklist where it says, hang on, I have wind, where it asks you to check for something. Check this switch is in this mode, check that switch, check your throttles are at minimum, that kind of crap, right? But really, but you know they're going to be at minimum, because that's how the plane starts. It's not like a real plane where it could be left somewhere else. So those things are like, you know, if you check them, you know they're going to be okay. You know, like check, I don't know, check the engine mixtures are off. They're bound to be, because it's a brand new flight, so of course they're going to be, right? So I would like a checklist where it doesn't include those items that are obvious, only the things that need to be changed or altered. You know what I mean? So maybe I'll have to compile my own. Alright, so if we look here, go to menu, go to ACARS, that's my sim brief number. See, and if you request sim brief, you just get pending. You don't get anything else. Are you sure? Because I've seen a video of somebody doing this, and they put the SimBrief ID number in, that the flight, when you file a flight plan on SimBrief, it gives you your ID number, and you put that in. But okay. Company route uplink. So now if I do a flight plan and I save the flight plan into the folder that I think it needs to go into, I can then apply a company route and load that in. All right, let's try then. Let's I'm going to file a flight plan. I'm going to bring it up on screen so you guys can see what the hell. And I'm going to do from Adelaide to Melbourne. Right, I already know how to do this one. I already have the flight file, to be honest, but I'll just do a new one. Okay, so the airline is going to be Qantas, so let's just call it QAT, or QAN, yeah, QAN, I guess. Flight number 2627, departing from YPad, which is a cheap iPad, and MML, and the airframe will be the A310. That is it there. I think everything else is fine. I want to define my passengers, because otherwise it's just going to put like 180, 190 people on, because it goes a long way up there. I don't want that many. Let's do 120 people. 120 passengers. Okay. Everything ticked here except for FIR NOTAMs, which just, if you tick that, when you generate the flight, it just makes your flight plan massive. It's got huge information which is of no use to flight sim whatsoever, and so I don't bother with this option at all. Okay, let's go and generate the flight plan. it connects itself, so I don't have to save this. If I was going to save it, I would bring it down to this, any bills, because that is it. This plane is from any bills. But okay, let's try and avoid that. So we've got the flight plan here, so it's flight level 370. See, I'm gonna need to write this shit down as well. I hope you guys are prepared for this, because the startup procedure on this plane is it's not over in a second, let's put it that way. It's pretty lengthy. So flight level 370, block fuel is 8472. This is about the same length of flight as the last one. Zero fuel weight, I'll defer to that for now, and I won't bother with putting it in. Right. Now, what it doesn't generate for the A310 is the cost index. So you have to put in your own number. I tend to put 30 as a default for that one. All right. What else do I need to know? My route. So I'm taking off from runway. I'm having to write this down. I bought myself some notepads today, little tiny notepads to write all this in. And we're going to be landing on runway 27. And this is going to be our route, which we'll put into the plane. Oh, it's a pity it's such a simple route, because I could show you guys how. Although maybe, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, no, I can show you guys. You see we have, I don't know what they call this, but one is you've got like a waypoint here, but then there's something before it. I can't remember the proper name for it. So these two go together, and then you've got a direct Wendy, and then you've got a 9A to the runway. So these two, is this a transition? Is this a transition to, and then a waypoint? Is that what that is? And then a direct to a waypoint. I'm not sure if this is called transition. I think it actually tells you on the plane. I don't know. But anyway, what else do we need? We need to come down. We've got passengers, so PAX is 120. Cargo is 3 tons. Again, the zero fuel weight and the takeoff weight I'll hold on to for now. And we want to come down and take a look at the winds for the top of climb. So we know that we're top of climb is 370, flight level 370. So we have 266. So I'm going to have to put TOC wind is 266 over 089. The other information I need, I need to get it off Navigraph, like runway heights and things like that. Yeah, the star, yeah. But I'm just talking about the way it's filled in on the flight computer. I'll show you what I mean when I get there, and you'll see what I mean, because a direct route gets fed into a different place than something like this. You'll see what you know what I mean, right? I mean, if you know how to feed the route, and you'll know what I'm talking about, right? But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there on this. Okay. So into the planes thing itself. So let's get the initialization done, because we need to align up where we are. So I can put the company route then, and it'll load it up, or what? Oh, well, it's still got my last sim brief flight plan in there. Oh yeah, of course, I haven't requested it since I changed it, have I? You're right. Oh, it just does it from there then. I'm pressing the wrong button here. cost index will be 30. Oh, brilliant. But also a bastard because I wanted to put the thing in. So, wait a minute, this isn't, hold on. I am not so sure about this. I'm not so sure about this routing. It's got direct to Bendo, which is not how SimBrief has it. So, okay, well, it's good to know that SimBrief does this. But I think I'd like to put it in manual, because... Okay, so on the Bendo 2/Bendo, it would go here. There, it's a via. That's what I wanted to say. It's a via and then a go to. Whereas if it's direct, it goes in here. So, I don't think I have on my live stream the ability to stick a window on top, do I? I do. Okay, bear with me, guys. Oh, that's going to be way too small. Okay. I'll bring in the flight plan again later, but for now... Okay, Toza, you're just going to have to bear with me for the moment. I'm going to do something off the book. So just bear with me for the moment while I do this, okay? This is just something out of sorts right now. So I'm going to plot a thing from Heathrow to Paris. Just go with me on this. It's the only way I know to cancel the route that we have. Okay, so in the flight plan, empty. Excellent. Right. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Okay, so now we're going to go back and put in our flight, which is YPAD to Melbourne. Okay, so now if we were putting in, I know you can't see it. Can't see it. Bear with me. I have to come out of studio mode on OBS, otherwise it keeps the window on top. Okay, so now I've programmed in Adelaide to Melbourne, but with no flight plan from SimBrief. So it's as if I'm going to program it in manually. All right. So this is how we're going to do it. So we're going to go to YPAD and SID, and we have to select the runway first. We have to make sure we have to select the runway first. So SimBrief says that the runway is 23, so we select that first, and we know that we're coming out via Bendo 2, which means I don't get to do it, do I? Swine. I wanted to demonstrate to you guys how this is done. You see, look how many extra waypoints it puts in. So we've done as far as Bendo, right? So there's to Bendo. Okay. So now we click on Bendo, because the next thing on the flight plan is you can see in the middle there it says Bendo, then it says DCT Wendy. So that's direct Wendy, okay? Direct to Wendy. So now we'll just type Wendy. Into here. And now there's 3 of them. So we want the one that's closest to where we are. I think it's going to be the top one anyway. And then after Wendy, we have, let me bring the window. This is quite awkward for me to do this. After Wendy, it says Wendy 9A to YMML. That might already be there. So let's just check. Let's just return and make sure that Wendy 9A is not already there. No, it isn't. Okay. I wonder then whether this, you see, I'm not able to show you what I wanted to show you, which is annoying to me. I don't know if it's going to accept this here, but we'll try it. I don't know if it'll go in here. Nope. It's probably here, or it'll be a star perhaps. Yeah, it's going to be a star. Okay, ignore me. I think what I want to do is program a route in, or do a sim brief route and demonstrate to you guys, because I'm determined to show you the difference. Like when you put in a new waypoint or a new airway or whatever the hell it's called, there are times when you use this and there are times when you use that, and that is what I was wanting to demonstrate. But the route from Adelaide to Melbourne is so short that there's no opportunity to demonstrate this. So that's kind of a problem. So let's just go up here. We'll come down to YMML, go to star, and we're coming in on runway 27, ILS Z. If I had the choice, it's going to be Z. And it's via, there should be a Wendy 9A, there it is. And we'll insert that. And let's see how the flight plan looks now. Switch over to flight plan and up to 30. And we'll see on here how she looks. Because don't forget, when you import a SimBrief flight plan, it doesn't import the SIDS and the stars. It just imports the actual waypoints. Okay, so we have a discontinuity here, but first without yet. Are we able to clear them here? Yeah, okay, good. So as we go through on the map there, we'll see that we have a nice, so we go through Keeler. I've already done this flight, not with this plane. I did it with the Boeing 737-700. I did it a couple of days ago. And as you can see, we're coming in straight in. So this works for me. And that's without using SimBrief. Really. But I think if I'd imported the SimBrief flight plan and then done the same thing by going into the SIDS and stars. The SID is basically your airway when you take off, and the star is the one before you get to final approach. If I'd put those in, I think the flight plan would have ended up pretty much the same way anyway. It would have ended up the same. Shall we try? Alright, so we can try and see what happens. So if we go to init, I think all I have to do is type in the route again, and let's have a look at the flight plan, and it is empty. We have our source and destination. That's the way I'm going to call it, source and destination. It's departure, but source comes to head, blah blah blah. Source comes to my mind before destination, so I'm going to say that. Right. So, if we go here and bring in the SimBrief flight plan, and thanks for letting me know that it could do this, because I didn't know it could do this. Maybe I guess the person on the video that I listened to was incorrect, because they said that there was no SimBrief integration at the moment. But hey, I guess he was wrong. Okay, so flight plan. So now we've got all the the bits in the middle, but we don't have the SIDs and the stars, right? So let's do the SID first. So Y pad is, what was it again? Runway 23. And we're going out via Bendo 2. Let's insert that into the flight plan. And if we come down to YMML and we go to star, we want to be on ILS 27 via Wendy 9A, and let's insert that. And you'll see that the flight plan is the same as it was when I did it manually, except there's no discontinuity on this one so far, no. But you'll see up here it's exactly the same. So either way, you can feed it in manually or via SimBrief, comes to the same thing. SimBrief is easier, especially if you've got a longer, not necessarily a longer route, but a route with more waypoints and stuff. It's easier doing it this way. Right. Boy oh boy. So we haven't even aligned yet. We need to align. So now it knows where we are. The alternate runway, yeah, I guess you could call it that. The alternate landing is, I think, is it YMAV? Is that what it says here? It is. So I never normally need this, but we'll put it in anyway just for the sake of. Okay. So we've got the latitude, the longitude, the cost index is in, the flight ID. Okay, we'll put it in anyway because it's Qantas 2627. My flight number. And now we hit align IRS. And that will align the IRS finally. Done. Cool. Boy oh boy. Right, so that's the flight plan part in. We haven't done weights and measures and balances and whatever the hell yet. Okay, nav accuracy upgraded. Cool. Let's get rid of that message at the bottom. Yeah, all looking good. Right. I'm gonna need a drink. If I'm gonna do another flight, guys, I'm gonna need a drink. I am dry. So. Oh, I thought something wasn't aligned. I thought it was not aligned there, but it's the wrong switch. Okay, so I guess we have to start from here. So let's put the. Where are we starting from? Oh, I hate the way this becomes. So. Alright, so checking the hydraulics then, all in the greens, very good. I'm going to try and do this from memory, guys, just to increase my chances of crashing. There's our coordinates. Right now, because we need to put these on and these on. And you don't put these on until you're aligned. We are aligned, so we can go ahead and stick those on. Let me give you a better view. Let's put the nav light on, strobe onto auto. Beacon goes on before you start the engine. I'm going to put the wing light on as well. Right, the galley, we put that on. External power is on. I'm just flowing up here at the moment. Hello, Rubber Duck. What server? There is no server. I'm not on a server. I don't fly with humans. Yeah, I don't fly with humans. It's enough. It's enough to, you know, I'm using up enough bandwidth as it is. Okay, let's get the... now, actually we don't need to do that. In order to turn the APU on, you only need to put the inner pump 2 on. And that gives you enough to turn on the APU. but I'm not ready for that yet, so I'm going to hold off. Where I keep forgetting where the damn squib test is for the APU. I'll know it when I see it. It's this, isn't it? So you got the squib there. The loop test. And loop B. Isn't this supposed to light up at some point though? I know it does for the engines. See, these are steps. This is what I mean about things that you don't need to do. Does the APU need to be running before these actually work? Probably. Yeah, but these are tests that you know they're going to work because it's a simulator. They're not going to be broken from the start. So these are things I would knock off my quick. I would have a quick checklist, and I would knock off things like this that I don't have to go through. I don't really want to put the APU on so early either because it's going to just consume fuel. Although it's not going to be a real problem. So I guess we could. So we'll put that on and power the APU up. APU does take a while to kick in on this. Right. What else? Oh, yeah. Let's get the plane fueled and passengered up. So, passengers. What did we say? 120, wasn't it? So let's do. I like this on the EFB here. The way that all these three items are just together, which is brilliant. Cargo was 3 tons, if I remember correctly. And the fuel, the block fuel, is 8472. We're going to have to go with 8.5. And what I'm going to do is, because we're going to put the APU on early, I'm going to end up refueling the plane a bit later on as well, just to make up for the amount that we've lost. So we apply that. That's now in the plane. And we have a CG of 26.4, so I'm going to have to write that down, so save me going back to it. So a CG 26.4, and the trim is 0.8 up. So, we can set the trim right now. Let's zoom in, go across. Okay, so, upwards, well actually look, I'll show you. That is, upwards is down, because it says here DN, and down is up. So I don't know where the bloody center is now. It doesn't give me the number. How do I know? Oh, is it? I'm trying to. There we go. I can just about see the triangle there. It's just about visible. Yeah. Okay, so that's 0. So we want to go 0.8 up, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Why does that take 13 steps to get to 1? It should be 10, shouldn't it? What's going on? I don't understand that. Is it because I'm not directly overhead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Right. What else have we got here to do? So we've got the fuel on. The block fuel is now 8.5 tons, as we can see here. APU is running. Okay, cool. I'll sort that out. Let me just check. Yes, it is. It's and wavy. Okay, so the APU's on. That's going to start consuming fuel. Now then. just think. So we've got init. We've done that. We have init page number 2 as well. It's so different here, you know, from what I'm used to. So we want block fuel is 8.5. I don't think it puts the weights in automatically, right? No, it doesn't. So zero fuel weight is 92766. Okay, so basically 92 point. Now it says 766. So I'm going to put 8. Right, because that's kind of rounded up, really. So it says the takeoff gross weight is 100.9. Does that tally up with this? Well, it's got 101 there. So which one am I going to go with? 101. Is it 101.2? I'm going to go with the computer. 101.2. Not allowed. Oh, very dare you. Okay, it's not allowing me to change it. Okay. Now the CG that we saw before, which was 26.4, right here. Center of gravity, 26.4. That goes in there. And cruising altitude is 370, which is correct. Where? Okay. Now we can calculate these as well, but I'm going to do that in a second. We need to calculate the V speeds and all that stuff. So we'll do that in a minute. Right, what else, guys? There's so many things, so many things. Like there's tests as well that you can do down here, but I don't want to be doing those. I don't want to do them. Like this one, takeoff config test. Right. Engine test. Let's get back up to the thing here and see if we can just figure the rest out. Oh, the sexy bots are back. Oh, how nice of them. Let me just... Alright. Right, you guys still around? Turn my light off. I can't get the a decent camera angle on this thing. Alright, I'm going to turn all the rest of the fuel pumps on now. Also going to turn on the probe heats and the window heaters. Low pressure supply on. Economy mode for the aircon on. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, you see, when you do the ups and downs like that, it's getting me closer to the panel, and I don't want that. I want the APU bleed, please, which is here. Thank you. Make sure that they see that all the flows changing over. Okay. So the fuel, if you add all these numbers up, they should come to the 8.5 block fuel or something along those lines, something close to that. Those lights, those light switches look so weird. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so we'll switch the beacon on. We'll be starting the engines up soon. Right, so APU is on, started, bleed is on, economy mode is on. There's a lot of things to do yet though, that's the thing. Okay. So, things we need to put in. The decision altitude for takeoff, surprisingly, is -5. And now we need to work out the landing elevation at Melbourne. So, let's do that. I'm going to bring in Navigraph for you guys' delight and delectation. If I can just get the window. Doesn't seem to want to show the window for some reason. Navigraph charts. I'm going to do it again. Perfect. Okay, I'm just going to transition over and we're going to take a look at getting... This is the new Navigraph, by the way, Navigraph 8, which has got some new features in, like VFR and stuff, which is cool. Not that I know how to use it properly, but... Okay, so we need to go to YMML. And we're looking at the approach, and we're going to be coming into runway 27 ILS-Z, which is this guy. So we see here the runway elevation is 407, and what else can we garner from this? The transition altitude. Every time there it is, 10,000 feet, which I think that is Australia. I think that's all over Australia, I believe. So yeah, 10,000 feet transition altitude. ILS frequency is this one, 109.3. So I'm going to write that down. Also, the runway we're coming in on is, well, we'll come to that in a second. So we've got the ILS frequency. We know that the trans is 10,000, and we know that the runway height is 407 feet above sea level. Then down here we're going to be having an ILS approach, so our decision altitude is 610 feet. This is all useful information. And if we go to taxi, one of these is going to show me, I can never remember where the hell it is. I think it's just called airport info. There we go. Right, so our oh, this is not the right one. Yeah, okay, we can use this. So we're coming in on 27. So our course for coming in is 263 degrees. All right, so course in, I'm writing this down, is 263 degrees. And the runway is that long. However, I also want to now go to where we're taking off from, which is YPAD. And I also want to look at the airport info. The runway we're taking off from is 23, and the course for that is 222. So the course out, as I write it down, is 222 degrees. The length of the runway is 3,000. Let me just 3,100 meters. Okay, got that there. So now we've got the runway length, we've got the course that the runway is on, and the transition altitude should still be 10,000 going out as well. Now the SID we're going out on, as you know, is Bendo 2. So we'll be coming off, now which one are we coming out of? There's Bendo. Let me have a look on the plane flight plan and see what's after that. So after Bendo, we have, oh, it goes straight to Wendy. Whoa, wow, okay. So before that though, it's Morph, Clary and Barker. So we've got them here. So, yeah, Sully. So we'll be following this route out. And then down to Bendo, via Bendo 2, see? So we'll be departing this way and then doing this, basically. you see my mouse pointer? No. Yeah, so coming out of here at 222, hitting Colby, down to Sully, Morph, Clary, Barker, Bendo. And if you look here, it says it here. Colby, Sully, Morph, Clary, Barker. And then top of climb, and then onto Murray and Bendo. Bendo's at top of descent though. Yikes. I'm not going to spend too long at flight level 370. Is top of descent there really? Ooh. These two must be together because they both say the same. Yeah, otherwise if there was distance here, you'd expect that this flight level would be less than the top of descent, I would say. Anyway, it does say that the transition altitude going out as well is 10,000. And I think that's it. Oh, if we go back to Melbourne and go to the final approach here, runway. Oh, okay, we got that. So the star we're coming down on is Wendy. This one. There you go. Tina, Keela, Nomad, Rochelle, Visas. It's exactly what the plane says. Yep, Wendy, Tina, Keela, Nomad, Rochelle, and Visas. Cool. And that's what this should say. Wendy, Tina, Keela, Nomad, Rochelle, and Visas. Perfect. Good, isn't it? Okay. So, with all the information that we gathered, we have the ILS and the course, which can go into here. I guess we can put it in now. So the ILS frequency was 109.3. And the course, I would normally put this in while we're cruising up at 37,000, but I don't know. So the inbound course is 263. So we'll bring that down. Because don't forget, there's an ILS here as well, but it won't be on the same frequency, so I don't think it'll probably matter really. Now, if you wanted to set the course going out here, you could. Just 222. But yeah, and altitude would be the transition altitude, which has already done it, 10,000 feet. The speed is going to be your V2 speed, which we haven't determined yet. So let's do that. Oh, these bots. I did get it landed on the third and fourth attempt aquatic gear. That's why we're going again. Different flight now in Australia. I think I've gleaned all the information I want from Navigraph anyway. I think I'm going to have to switch this stream, guys, to subscribers only, just to get rid of these bots. I mean, there's only 8 people watching, so it's not going to make too much of a difference, is it? So bear with me. So if you're a subscriber, you can chat. You only have to subscribe for 1 minute, and then you can chat. But it's the only way to get rid of this stupid sex bots. Okay. So we need our performance now. So Tora is takeoff runway something, I don't know. And we got the meters of the runway going out, didn't we? Which was 3,100 meters takeoff runway. So we're going to put that in. Surface is dry, I believe it is, yep. Runway QDM, what does that mean? The QDM is your magnetic compass heading of the runway, which we already got. What is it? Runway 23, and the course was 222. So, wind. Well, let's find out. Go to the METAR. and we have 230 degrees at 15 knots. Okay, this it can let me do it. Yeah, 230 at 0.15. Oh, okay, not 0, just 1.5. Right, outside air temperature is 14 degrees. This is our dew point. This will be the temperature tonight, the coldest temperature tonight, but right now it is 14 degrees. And the QNH is 1019 in hectopascals. Okay, weight of the airplane. Now, here's the thing. Is this gross weight? It has to be, right? And if we go down to here, we know that the gross weight is 101.266. So I would say 101.3 there, really. So if we come back up, whoops. This one. I knew I had to click on an aeroplane. And now because of that confusion, it's 101.3. 101.3. So 101.3. Flaps 15. Anti-ice will be off. I don't think we're going to need it for this one. Air conditioning will be on. That's it. That's everything it needs. Calculate. And there's our flex to temp and our VR speeds. Right, I'm going to write those down so I don't have to refer back. So 59 is our flex, and we have 136, 137, and 161. Eek, eek, eek. Okay, so back here, first thing I want to do is put 161 here, just because it's habit. And now let's feed that into here. So we have the V speeds are 136. Rotate at 137. And the V2, it's already put it in anyway. So that's fine. Cool. Now, we also had the flex to temp. Now you can put that in if you want to do a manual thrust. Here, you can add that in here. It was 59. And as you can see, it's setting the amount of thrust on takeoff. So according to this, we only need 90% thrust on takeoff. But then if you want to stay manual, then you've got your climb, which you would hit as you're climbing. And then you've got your cruise. You've got on climb, you've got 91.9% throttle. On cruise, 88.9%. And it does it automatically. Me, I just hit auto and let it take care of it itself. As you can see, 101.4%. That's Toga, really, isn't it? I would say, yeah, Toga. That's maximum speed out. Where flex to temp is a reduced throttle based on temperature, right? Hello, Mr. Goatman. Right, so the other thing we wanted was to feed in the landing elevation. The runway height was 407, and we can't put the 7 in, but we can get it close. 400 is the closest. Cool. So that's that. So we've got these set. We've got that set. The decision altitude for leaving is set. We'll put the one in for landing later on. In flight, we can't put it in now. Brakes are set to normal. Yeah, like there's things I need to remember on the way out, like setting the flaps to 15, putting the speed brakes on, which we do while we're taxiing. Hopefully I won't forget to do that. Right, I think that's going to be it, guys, right? We've got no error messages on here. I just need to set now the QNH, which is, what was it again? QNH is 1019, so we need to feed that into the main instrument. Wrong one. I always do that. It's just being on other aeroplanes, that's all. 1019. And also on the standby instrument as well, we'll put it here so that they tally. Okay. Man. Right, we want this on. I hope it's going to stay on, but I'll put it on again later, just in case. See APU bleed on? No. Oh yeah, it was. Sorry, it's just a weird angle it was looking at me at. Alright. Guys, I think we're ready. We can get rid of the ground power now. We don't need him. Right. I know I've left this a bit late. But if I board passengers now, it's going to take forever. I should have done it earlier, but I completely forgot. So shall we just forget it and leave that for another day, seeing as how the viewers are in single figures, you know what I mean? Flight Sim doesn't really attract an audience because I'm not a pilot. So nobody cares really. Only you loyal guys. I'm gonna do it anyway. Bulk cargo not closed. Yep, and hopefully you'll be opening my main door as well. There we go. So we've got the captain and the first officer coming in, and then we have the crew coming in, and then we have all the passengers. It's going to take a little while, guys, but it's the opportunity I have to get a proper glass jetway. And the fuel truck's great because you get the guy comes, he opens the door, he opens this flap, it's all animated, it's great.
Do you want to board crew? Pilot's boarding started.
So we should see the captain and first officer on their way. There he is. Now they are floating here, it's just a bug of Adelaide. Based on the GSX profile, it can probably be corrected, but so far it hasn't been done. But you get the idea. They don't normally float. I'm not quite sure what she's waiting for. Oh, okay, we got some baggage stuff coming, and freight. Yeah, we got some cargo coming on board too. Let's see if it loads the correct amount of passengers.
Crew boarding started.
Here come the sexy hostesses, or whatever they're called, flight crew. Hello, ladies. Yeah, look, we've got actual cargo going on now. Freight. And baggage on the back, cargo on the front.
Boarding started.
Yeah, it is cool, aquatic, yeah. And I think the passengers are ready to, there they are. Yeah, this GSX brings so much more immersion. So did I just do this whole planes procedure without consulting the checklist? I did, but did I do it right? Did I do it right? Which way are you going? Oh, you're going through the cupboard. That's fair enough. It does say 128 passengers, but that's not what we chose. We chose 120, right? Or did I get it wrong? Maybe I got it wrong. It's a pity about that there, but oops, swung that around a bit too fast. Yeah, so these cases are really being emptied. They really are. Now they'll move on to the final. Once he's got this case off, they'll move on to the next trolley. See, I could have been doing this while I was programming the flight plan and doing all of that stuff, because it does take a while. I love the way he just throws it onto the thing. Now these rear stairs are not really getting used. I don't even think the door's open. No. Thing is, we've got a jetway on, so it doesn't need it. That would be the wing light. Oh, and while we're here, check the airport out, guys. Look at this. IKEA. Look at the scenery here. And we've got water. That's where we're taking off, I think. I think that's runway 23 right there. So all we have to do is go back and nose right. I don't think the tug, the pushback tug, it's not even going to turn us around, because the runway is right there, and we take off. Otherwise we drown. We get it wrong. How are we doing on the baggage, guys? You done? Good man, good man. Baggage loading 100% done. Looks like the freight is done as well. Yep, she's ready to go. Thank you very much. Appreciate the service. have a nice day now, you hear? All right. Aquatic, you can do de-icing. Yes. They will come and de-ice the plane. It doesn't really do that much from what I can gather. It just does the same as if you had de-icing set on. Right, how's the fuel? Because we've been sitting here burning some. Need this to go away. So make it go away. Or what we can do is go to fuel. 8.4. Okay, so I'm going to top it up. Yeah, look, passengers 120. Sim brief. What does sim brief say for passengers? It should be the same. 120. I'm not sure where GSX got 128 from, because GSX will follow sim brief. But there you go. Okay, so the fuel is back up to 8.5 now, or not. 8.4 still. Did you not apply the fuel? That master caution is just there because of the door. I'm not too fussed about that yet. I haven't put any lights on, so I'm going to apply a little. All the other lights are on, fairly bright. I think they're all at maximum now anyway. Come on, people. Come on. We're lagging behind. We have to move. Let's go. So I think I've got everything ready. Let's start the ATC. So I want Adelaide Tower on 120.5. Go. Andy, yes, we did a flight from Manchester to Cork. It took us 3 goes to get the cork in the bottle, though. Right. Now the APU's running. We can maybe do the squib test. No. Yeah, I think that's meant to be all good.
7560 20. 20 Scan the head to 762 contact data. 13 to the front 7 feet. 327.
That won't go on yet, will it? Because we need the engines on for that.
Up 79 and position flight level 130. Level 1.
So, no warnings, econ flow is on, no smoking is on, seatbelts on, parking brake on, and APU running. Good. And we have just about brake pressure. We can test these as well, but I don't want to. Every time I test them, we lose pressure, so I don't want to do it. I'll be quite happy as it is. There's also a test button up here. Are we done? Did it board everybody? Wish me luck, guys. Yeah. Let's hope I haven't missed anything, because if I've done this right, that means I've suddenly managed to learn the plane.
We are ready for pushback.
It's a great looking plane though, so I really want to learn how to fly this thing. You know, be a bit more, because once you've learnt the basics, then I think the next step is to just go into the details, you know, and make sure that you learn more of you get more into the details of the checklist. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I knew that was on. Okay, that looks like it's okay. Everything on the panel lighting up. And in case you're wondering what the guy said, it was wind shear. Listen. Wind shear. Wind shear. Alright, so emergency exits already armed. Okay, we want nose right.
Locking gear.
I don't think it's going to do nose right, to be honest. Oh, we're not getting the one with the pin. Okay. Let me know when you want me to release the handbrake.
Release parking brake. Please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's get the engines fired. So we're moving the engines to A. Start engine number 2. And we're waiting for 20%. Here. You can barely see it. Okay, 20%, and inject fuel. And you can see now engine number 1, engine number 2 even, starting up.
landing brake. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay, we certainly have a good engine start on number 2 by the looks of things. So, let's start engine 1.
Okay, 792, descent flight level 110.
Waiting for 20% N2. It's 25 in the Boeing, but it's 20 here. 18, 19, 20. Inject the fuel, and N1 should start to rise. Okay, now we're going to set the takeoff flaps to 15. You can see here. That should stop at 15 because that's, I think I've done the right amount of clicks. I have. Okay, speed brake armed. That was the switchover from the APU to the engines, I think. Did it? It did that automatically. Cool. Okay, engines are good and running. APU can be now come off. APU bleed off. Engines off. Ignition off, I should say. Hydraulics still all good. Well, damn hell and blast, I think we're okay. I don't need a follow to the runway. I know where it is. So. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I forgot to tell you. Please accept my humblest, crumbliest apologies. Confirmed good engine start.
You have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Forgot. Come on, go away. And now we need her to remove the pin and then give me the thumbs up to say you're all good. Okay, now we should see her just on our, somewhere over here I think, and she's going to give us a little wave, I think. Oh, yeah, there we go. I can just about see her, and this is me in the elevated position as well. Yep, she's waving. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Wow, that was a bit of an immersion killer. Have I set everything correctly? When does autothrottle kick in? Maybe after autopilot, I guess. I don't know. We'd landed at Cork, it was okay. It took 3 goes though because of the I couldn't figure the damn plane out with the autopilot and whatnot. But thanks to some help, I may have it now. We we'll see. It's a hell of a plane. It's just flipping annoying when you think you do everything right and then, yeah. Like the first time I flew it, I was losing cabin pressure, and I had everything set as I do now, so I don't know, maybe, I don't know what I did wrong at the time. I haven't had it since, and I hope I don't get it here, because it's a bit of a flight killer. Checking cabin pressure and everything. Oxygen is good there. The pressure dials, I think, are down here. Yep. Here. And here. We have economy on, which is what we want. Everything up here on auto, which is what we want. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Everything seems to be okay for me. Alright guys, let's go. Adelaide to Melbourne. Just making sure we got stable engines. Everything's going good. Seems okay. Okay, let's push it. Bit to my left, but it's okay. There's no call outs on this either, so we have to do it V1 and rotate, pitching up to around 15 degrees. Good climb, gear up. Flying manual. Still manual. Flaps now retracted, I believe. Autopilot engaged. Stuttery. Auto throttle, profile and nav. So we'll be hitting flight level 370, 37,000 feet we need to get up to. So initially we're going up to 10,000. Which will get us past Morph here. We need to be 2,500 or above, 5,000 or above, and 6,000 or above there. No problem. We're already going to be doing that. The transition altitude is 10,000, so once we bypass 10,000, we will switch the air pressure to standard. What happened to visibility? Man, thick cloud. Thick clouds, guys, thick clouds. weird how when you transition from one panel to another you get this distortion. I can never remember where the lighting is for this panel. I figured it out before. But I can't remember. Alright, so we'll stay until we get to morph and then we'll start ascending. And once we've made this turn to Sully, we can start getting the seatbelts off. I won't do it in the mid-turn. Okay, 10,000 it is. It's still correcting a little bit though. That was a sharp turn coming out, to be fair though. And there it goes, re-correcting. Getting us on course. Awesome. Sebastian, did you figure out the landing issues? I think so. We're doing another flight, so I'm going to certainly find out. Unless, of course, I happen to mess it up again, which is very probable. Thick cloud, guys. Thick cloud. I haven't done 2 airliner flights in a stream before. This is my first time. Put on your seatbelts and dance the blues. Okay. I don't think that's up here though. The lighting for up here, I don't remember. I don't know if it's a button, like a switch, or if it's a twisty button. Should be a twisty button. Not here. How's the cabin pressure, by the way? Awesome! As long as it stays in the 23s, everything is good, baby. Everything is good. Okay, we need to go. Man, the quickest one in the game, is it? Okay, so our decision altitude for the descent is written down on this piece of paper somewhere, 610. Is it? Yeah, I think it was. Melbourne is like 400 feet off the ground anyway. So it's around, I think it's 610, 612, but I think it was 610, right? Runway height is 407 off the ground, so yeah, that would make sense. Right, ILS frequency and course is set. Done that already.
1108,
1
haven't ascended. Let's do that. I'm not sure why it hasn't, but there we go. I'm going to force it up. And pressure to standard. Australia's really nice to fly over as well. It looks gorgeous. Look, I really like the colours here. That is kind of brownish, orangey, kind of brown. Well, it's more orangey on the west side, really. I really like the shape of this plane. I know it looks like all the others. I don't know, there's something about this plane, I like it. And the more I practice with it, the more I'm going to get used to it. But I can't believe I've just done this without the checklist. I mean, for sure. For sure we've got things missed out. But I don't think I missed out anything crucial. Where's the anti-ice? It's getting cold up here apparently, so we have the anti-ice on. It says the TAT is in icing range. Oh, it's showing SAT here as well. I didn't realize it. Okay, I didn't. First time I've seen that. So the air temperature outside the plane is -12, but the TAT 0. Is that possible? Yeah. So this is the temperature of the air hitting the plane, and it's so obviously I guess friction is warming it up. It's actually -14 out there, but it's yeah. So there's a 14-degree difference between the air not hitting the plane and the air that is hitting the plane. Orange is iron ore. Ours is full of it. Is that what that is, Andy? Cool. What were the issues? I think, Sebastian, from what I can gather, the issues were that I was not initiating the landing at the correct time. I had altitude hold on, which we thought was correct, but it turns out just leaving profile and nav on was okay. And then I had to make sure to initialize. Well, I don't know though. You see, the plane was leaving it really late to descend, and I had my flaps full, I had my gear down really early, and I hit autopilot 2, and then it started descending, but I don't know if that was just a coincidence or because I hit AP2, because the plane should still bring itself down looking onto the glide slope even with just the one autopilot. So I don't know. I'm going to try and clean things up this time, make sure that we get, see, I don't know what altitude you engage ILS at. 3,000 again, because that's kind of the 3,000 is I think kind of the altitude you're at in order to pick up the glide slope coming in. So, and of course switching to ILS, I think all it does is it changes your display here. It puts the ILS on the screen. I don't think it does anything in relation to the autopilot. I don't think so. So, yeah, let's see if we can figure it out this time and see what happens. So there's the TAT, -12. So yeah, that's the air, as I said, that's the temperature of the air hitting the skin of the aeroplane. But the air that's flying by, -32. It's going to get colder, guys, as we go up. It's going to be in the -50s, I think, on the way up. But it said that the TAT temperature was in the range for de-icing. That message has gone off now, so why? because it's even colder now. Is that because we're up to temp or what? Let me take these anti-ice off. See if it comes back. Center tank feeding already. Okay. So I think it uses the inners first and then the center tanks and then it will use the outers. I hope we've got enough fuel. If not, I can change it. I also want to do a flight sometime where I'm not using auto, but I'm using flex to temp and I'm using the climb rates and the cruise rates. I don't know what MCT is. I don't know what that is. I know the other three. So here's our approach config. So I guess 140 is the speed we want to set coming in, as opposed to this, right? Because I've learned that the auto throttle doesn't auto throttle properly on the way down. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You can learn from what I learned. Oh my god. I wouldn't do that on this video. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. There's so many things I don't know. Like why the auto throttle wasn't throttling down towards the landing. And it might have been because I didn't have the right modes set. But I had to manually reduce the speeds, which I think I've seen people do, so I think that is kind of normal. I mean, yeah, I have done it before on the Boeing, so yeah, it's not abnormal. This ice here. What's cool is you can get the drone camera to go on the ground and check that out while you're flying. Really good. I don't know why it keeps going offset like this. It's really weird. So we're going to go to ground level, but still tracking with the plane. And that's how fast we're going. You would think it would be quicker, right? You know, you might think that on the ground you'd be going, as we're doing like, what, I don't know, 500, 400, 500 miles an hour. But imagine a Ferrari doing 200. They wouldn't keep up with this. We're up there somewhere. Nice. We have no fuel. That's weird. I don't see the point of all the flashing beeps and sounds and stuff, really. I don't get all the beeping sounds that they give to pilots when this happens, because when something like this happens, you need all your concentration. And I think the beeps and, you know, like maybe 4 or 5 different beeps that are going off are just overwhelming the pilots even more, and I don't know, somehow I guess they managed to cope. Now the fuel did say 8.4, which I believe is 8.4 tons. The cost index was 30. Basically, I'm trying to work out how the fuck we ran out of fuel. Now, what's the situation here? Do we have power? Do I need to power up the APU to get the engine started again? This is annoying. And I'm doing, it's everything I can do to just be calm right now, because I've done everything correct. Now, it could be that something that I missed on the flows starting up the plane, but you saw that the fuel said 0.0. At least it did up on the weights and balances. But here's the thing though. The weights and balances here don't interact with the plane. Right, but look, fuel, we're still losing fuel. Like, I can't go 60% fuel and that's been put in the plane. It doesn't do that. You have to do it from the iPad. But while there's fuel in the plane, it does show you here how much there is. And it said 0.0. Now, why and how? See, apply it to the computer, but you can't when it's off. So that's useless. We need to get everything powered back up again. So, are my batteries still on? Yes. Obviously we don't have external power, so the next thing to do would be to try and switch the APU on. Unfortunately, I can't do that while the plane is shaking around. And the APU takes forever. Now, even if we lost power, right, and fuel, the plane wouldn't be doing this. It would be gliding in. It would be gliding in. So I'm going to try and correct this, if I can. I don't think when you're slewing, I don't think you can rotate. As far as I'm aware, I don't have an option to rotate. But I will do whatever I have to do to try and recover this scenario. Even if it means going right up into space. Unless we were doing no miles an hour, the plane wouldn't do this. A real plane. I don't think so. Right, show me what the fuck. Right, we haven't even got arm on here. Is that because that's in the wrong place? I'm going to start both engines at the same time. It won't let... Oh yeah, it will. off. I've got no control over the plane. Like my joystick isn't doing anything. You know, the rudder, the ailerons, the whatever the fuck, it's not doing anything. I'm trying to level the plane up, but it won't. It's in this. It's in this dive, and it won't come out of it. Why is everything gone black? Oh, because I'm blacking out. Okay.
Tower 739 airplane, link 080,
I don't know if I'm upside down, left side up. You see, this maneuver is not what I'm doing. I'm actually trying to barrel roll the plane. I'm fucking pulling up, you dickhead. Don't suppose we have a flight plan now, do we? Now it says top of descent, which is not good. I don't even know if the plane knows where it is right now. Oh, okay. But there's top of descent. Obviously we're not at 30,000, so that's not going to happen. So we need to be I don't know the distances between this. I'm going to go 20,000 until we get to windy.
Heading 390, looking for the toll sign and
Hey Matt, what the fuck happened? So fuel was 8.5, which would give me 8,500 here and 8.5 on the fuel gauge. .5 it would have been, because that's 20.4. How the fuck did we get through all that fuel? I can't see any of the buttons now. Right, what am I looking for? Cost index 30. No idea. It has to be a bug, because I know we had the right fuel in. Because I remember it saying 8.4 on takeoff, so 8.4 tons. And SimBrief will normally give us enough fuel to not only get there, but if we fail to get there, to get to the alternate airport. So that was bizarre. It must be a bug relating to the drone camera, because it was only when I used the drone camera on the ground that this happened. I reckon if I'd stayed in the plane, it wouldn't have happened. Unless this thing is going through fuel like crazy, which it doesn't look like it is. Or there was some cross-flow issues. Because remember we got the message earlier about the center tank. So here we have the wings inner, the wings outer, and the center. I would expect it to use up the center first, really, but because when you fill up, it seems to be, on some planes at least, that the center gets filled up last. Actually, we can leave that on. That was messed up. That was seriously messed up. I've never, you see, the annoying thing with this plane is every time I take it out, something different happens that is unexplainable. Whether it's a landing, now with the fuel, I mean, it's 19.8 already. As for the icing, go to hell. Ice up, I don't care. Absolutely bizarre. Absolutely.
LR306 Alpha, climb at level 360. Climb at level 360.
Really, really weird. I'll look back on the stream and just see if I can make sense of it. But normally the fuel isn't displayed all the time, I don't think, when you're flying. So it might be hard to pick it up. Let's have a look. See, this is what's normally displayed when you're cruising, is the temperatures. Like everybody's frozen here, look. So now we're going to get warnings of cabin pressure. Fucking hell, that's the next thing coming up. Even though economy flow is on. Yeah, now we're going to get warnings of cabin pressure next. And then I'm just going to end the flight because I can't be bothered. We're losing temperature in the cabin. It's -7, -10. It's going to get. Oh, it looks like. Is it warming up? Let's see what happens. But you can't tell fuel here. This is fuel flow. This is this fuel amount? No, it's oil. Fuel flow. Apart from up here, where the fuel quantity is, we don't have a fuel gauge down here, unless fuel is selected on the display. So if I look back on the stream, there's nothing I can look at to say, oh yeah, look, the fuel's going down. And besides, I was outside the plane at the time, so there'd be no way to confirm it really, unless the fuel was really low before we went outside the plane. I'm just going to raise the temperature in these cabins just for now. See if that helps get it up quickly or quicker. Probably not, but hey. Yeah, that was fucked up, man. That was fucked up in 100 different ways. And now we're 17,000 feet lower than what we should be. We are naturally going to be using up more fuel. So we're going to be... See, you can't have top of descent and then top of climb afterwards. That just doesn't make sense. So bendo is 370, right? And bendo is... Oh, well, looks like we've passed it. Oh, okay, I know what this is. This is because we're not at top of climb. And it's, yeah, it's indicating probably where that would be if we were to ascend to 370, something like that. So Wendy is 166 nautical miles away. So we're going to spend 166 nautical miles at 17,000 feet below our assigned altitude, which means we will be consuming more fuel than we normally should. But I'm just going to keep feeding fuel into the plane if it needs it. There's your fuel here, look. That's where it is. So I don't know if anybody's interested in going back to in the stream to the bit before I went outside with the drone camera to go to the ground and see what T fuel said. See what this number was. In fact, I might have a quick look myself. I'm going to do it myself, guys. If I can find... When did it happen?
Whiskey Alpha 5,
It's not making sense to me. I'm going to have to refresh the page. Okay, let me see now.
MX4 Bravo, direct Kilo Tango 561.
Okay, so there's me on the ground. If I fly back inside, there we go. So what does the fuel say? 6.1. Okay, so right, it's a bug. Just before I left the plane with the drone camera to go to the ground, we had 6.1 tons of fuel on board. So, either it's a bug, something with the drone camera, which is what I did say earlier, or something went wrong with the way that the fuel was getting fed into the plane. Like, you know, when you have cross feeds and stuff like that. But you can see that the wings are full compared to the center. That's how it would have been when there was 6.1 tons left. So there wouldn't have been any cross feeding to do, and anyway, it's taken care of manually. You got your cross feed up here. I have to initiate that. I don't think the plane does it. Like if I hit cross feed, it'll start feeding fuel from one side to the other. But I have to initiate that. And that's only if you get an imbalance, like you've got 4 tons in one wing and 6 in another. You'd want to cross feed by, you know, and you'd have to turn pumps off to feed fuel into the other side. I didn't do any of that. So, yeah. I'm not going to test it again. It might seem to be, the logical experiment might seem to be to go ahead and do the same thing again. But, no thank you. No thank you, ma'am. That was messed up. Whatever it was messed up. And everybody's got their coats on in the back because they've just frozen to death. I don't know. I wonder what else could go wrong. It doesn't make sense. I'm just going to put it down to a bug because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. It must have been that. Nothing else makes sense. So we'll just keep an eye on the fuel here. It's going down at the correct rate from what I can see. Everything looks fine. I don't have an issue with the speed of it going down. And we've got friggin' plenty of it. Wow. He's crazy, eh? He's crazy. Guys, if you bear with me please for a couple of minutes, I'm going to make a cup of tea. The captain has earned a tea. Good God. We're not even high enough to get the contrails coming out. I'll be right back. Please, I hope the plane doesn't crash while I'm away. But, anyway. returned. Hey, gain damage. Well, all you missed was my plane losing fuel suddenly and more swearing. So annoying though. Just enabled the weather. Apparently, this is the only plane that has a working weather system. But it's not accurate. It is not accurate. For reasons I don't want to go into. That's no good. You want the next one. Yeah, the Asobo weather radar doesn't cover altitude. It just covers what the weather would be if you were looking down from above, so to speak. It doesn't like the weather may be different at 20,000 feet than it is at 8,000, and it doesn't cater for that. And apparently that's because it's written in JavaScript and not this WASM thing, Windows Assembly something. I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah. So unless they change that, don't expect to see any weather systems being put onto the PMDG or Phoenix aircraft. It's a shame, but it is the way it is. So we've only gone through 0.2 of fuel since I've made my tea, I think. That's very reasonable. Now in terms of the approach, it says 148 with flaps now. That's because we've added more fuel. Yeah, I mean they've modded it here. They're running on. Well, I don't know if this is modded here. I think it's using the JavaScript one. Yeah. See, when you see, like, imagine a great big red patch here. Normally you would fly around it, okay? But it's not showing the red patch necessarily because you're heading towards a big load of bad weather. That bad weather might be below you. And it might be, it might be under the clouds and not above the clouds. And if you're at 30,000 feet, you could just fly straight ahead, straight past it, because you're above the storm, so to speak. It's not showing you the map based on your altitude. It's showing it based on if you took a slice of the weather all the way down. You know what I mean? From top to bottom. So, yeah. It's not accurate in those terms, and PMDG have openly stated that they will not implement such a system because it's not accurate enough, and they want it accurate. They'd rather have nothing than have an inaccurate weather system, and I can understand that, to be honest. I get it.
Radar contact flight level 2.
T is so good. Rather like a satellite picture. Yeah, I mean, if I could... I mean, I've got the weather on set to turbulence right now, but there doesn't seem to be anything coming up. It's set to turbulence. Then you've got the weather mode here, but this is... It looks like this no matter where you are in the world, so this is really not telling us anything at all. I don't know. I've lost the weather switch now. There it is. But all you can see here is these little dots, right? Nice top of descent. Right, we need, by Wendy we need to be at 22.5. Well, we're already below that. So once we get past Wendy, we'll go and see Tina. Hi. They call me Wendy. They call me Tina. We'll get ourselves down to... I think we'll just go straight for 10,000 from Wendy. And then I'm guessing we're going to be hitting around 15,000 by the time we get to Tina anyway. Which tea is it? Want a link to it? I'll give you a link to the tea I'm drinking. I don't know if you'll get it where you are though. I don't drink like the standard British tea with the milk and all that stuff in it. I used to for a long time, but I don't drink it anymore. Bear with me. There are steps that must be taken. Okay, I don't know if this will work, but... Jesus. Yeah, okay, let's copy that to the buffer. And let's get rid of all that crap. Oh, come on, you stupid YouTube. Try that. Actually, oh yeah, that is the stuff. It's Clipper organic white tea. Yeah, organic white. It has to say organic on the box because it's got organs in it. Yeah, that's what I drink. And when it's really hot tea, when it's hot, just, you know, you straight pour it out from the kettle, it's gorgeous. Once it goes warm, lukewarm, yeah, not so much. Not so much. I don't particularly like it when it's just getting to that point where if you don't drink it quickly, it's going to get too cold. Yeah, so... Do you have Tesco's in Germany? Because that's where I get mine. I could send you some over. If you want to try it, I'll get you a box or two. Oh, it's so good. But I only have it with half a sugar. You know, I don't go more than that. With half a sugar, it's just sweet. Did I have the ground spoilers armed the whole time? Surely not, it would have told me on the memo. Right, we're nearly at Wendy's. Anybody want a cheeseburger? I've never been to a Wendy's. I don't really do fast food, personally. Last time I went to a fast food place, it was because there was no other choice. And we're looking at around maybe 4 years ago. I went to McDonald's because I had to... Yeah, well, it's a long story, but we ended up in a travel lodge because I got a tire blowout, and there was a fuel station, a travel lodge, and a McDonald's all next to each other. So I pumped my wheel up with that foamy stuff. Had a decent sized hole in it, but the foam still pumped it up, and I got it to a garage where they just had to fit a new tire on. It was night time, and there was this huge pothole in the road, absolutely big, and my car just went bang, just a huge bang. I thought it would have... I nearly got hit by a 18-wheeler as well. Coming onto the motorway, you come onto the motorway and then you exit the motorway immediately to get to the travel lodge. And I don't know, this truck didn't move over, and I just heard this sound of the horn, you know, the... I looked in my mirror and he was like right there behind me, and like he didn't even, I don't know, obviously didn't even bother slowing down. But there you go. There was no contact, thankfully, and yeah, tire was fucked basically. So I had to get another one. And so I had to stay the night in the travel lodge, and that's when I went to McDonald's and got some chicken nuggets and something and chips. They're called chips, but they're just whatever the hell they're supposed to be. They're too thin, they've got nothing in them. I should have got a burger. But it's horrible. If you have a burger from a fast food place and then you have a proper burger, like from even a pub or something, the difference is noticeable. Yeah, I'll send you one over. There's 40 tea bags. Is that enough, or you want 2 boxes? Okay. We're just going to approach Wendy, and we should be making this left turn anytime now. There she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. They call me Tina. Okay, so what's next? This is Wendy, this is Tina, and this is Keela. My 3 daughters. Okay, so we're gonna come down to around 10,000. When I hit the bottom of that knob, is that the same as altitude intervention? It looks like it is. Now, when are you going to hit 10,000? Can you tell me? Because I need you to do it around... about there. Somewhere about there would be good. Here comes the arrow. don't think it's going to be there. Is it? Actually, it might be, so let's just... I think I've got this thing zoomed out a bit more than I need. So what I'm going to do, we'll hit 15,000 here, and then we'll plan for 6,000, because this is purple. It's an actual constraint that you have to follow. So we're going to choose 6,000 for Keeler, and then we'll just bring the whole thing round. There's the runway. We have to go up, across, and down. So yeah, I'm not super confident about how to land this thing. You know, the order to do everything in, but I'm gonna give it a good go. It's mainly the speeds that I'm concerned about with the auto throttle. See, that's normally blank, but I think when you switch modes, like for landing, I think you have to start controlling the speed manually. I think. So we will see. We will see and see if we can work it out as we go. Oh, the speed goes blank when you're descending. It's descending anyway. Right, so I've set 6,000. It looks like we're going to reach 6 just about at Keeler. I don't know, this thing's all over the bloody place. Is that where the limit is? No, it's not. Normally it's that yellow circle. Or arc, sorry, I should say arc, really. So Nomad is 081. That's okay. It's okay. Okay, GD. Probably going to end up being about 145, 146 by the time we land. Maybe 146. It says 6,000A, so we can't go underneath 6,000, but we can be above it. I'm relying on the plane to descend at the correct rate. It's not coming down very quick at the moment. It's okay. Yeah, I did get the ILS in. You see, I'm looking there because that's where it is on the Boeing. I can't help it. My brain is configured for Boeing. Oh my! You need to lose some altitude, boy. Come on. You're not doing it for me. Come on, don't make me intervene here. We've got visas and MATCU. You need to be at 2005 by MATCU here. Please. Don't mess me about. Okay, visibility looks okay. Keep getting the wrong panel. There's the runway, and you need to lose another 3,000 feet rapidly, lad, rapidly. Visibility is temporarily shite. Flaps 1 engaged. Overspeed because of the limit on the flaps. Oh dear, we seem to be a little bit away from the airport runway at the moment, don't we? Because it's over there. Why aren't you on track? And why aren't you losing altitude? The plane's not on the flight path. Yeah, but it's a little bit late now, isn't it? Autopilot has switched itself off. Welcome to the bullshit world. See? Fucked. Fucked again. The plane has got no clue how to land. Fuck off, I'll do it. I don't need you to keep beeping at me. I know the autopilot's off, it's intentional. There should be a light somewhere that lights up that tells you how to cancel. See, I'm focusing on how to get rid of the beep, and so I'm not concentrating on what I should be concentrating on. the same on the Boeing. When you cancel the autopilot, it freaks out. It can't handle it. Like, I should have the choice to fly the plane manually without it freaking out. We're just gonna have to put up with it. Can't see the heading either. It's too small. Okay, and now you will pause. This stream will not be going public, by the way. It will be deleted straight after. Because that's what it deserves. Okay, we're looking right at it, according to this. Unpausing is going to be fun. According to this, the airport is here. But why don't I see it? This is where we need to be. Left of square building. Left of square building, overrun, over thing. Okay. Just like in the real world, eh guys? Right. Where's the square building? Where's the motorway? the wrong way? Truly a conundrum. Normally when there's a beeping sound you get a, a warning light coming up somewhere, and and then you know how to cancel it. And on here there's a clear here, but it doesn't clear anything important. Don't worry about the overspeed, it's absolutely fine. Uncle Rusty knows what he's doing. Told you. If the autopilot can't do it, then I will. I need this crap in my life, don't I?
Quite slow, 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 quite slow.
See, now you've made me go up in altitude by trying to figure you out. It's just difficult controlling the throttle here, that's all. It's just overspeed, that's all. We're just going faster than what the flaps. We're going too fast for the flap setting, that's all it's saying. I don't know what it is about landings in this sim where the frame rates really suffer, especially if you're landing yourself and it fucks you over. This thing that the sim has about putting trees in the runway like this, it's not correct. You would never see that in the real world.
200. Sit rate. 50, 40, 30.
think the brake temps got hot because I didn't use auto brakes, and therefore I was on the brakes for a lot longer than I should have been. Yeah. 2 reasons gain damage why I'm going to delete. No, I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to make it unlisted. So if you want to watch it back, just copy and paste the URL somewhere. But basically because of the swearing, and also mainly because of everything went wrong. I didn't get a successful flight in. So it can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. First the mysterious running out of fuel, and then after that we had the autopilot just completely and utterly and totally failing to land this plane, or even get it get it down towards the runway. It can't do it. It's the most fucked up autopilot I've ever seen. Oh, there's no aircraft here because I didn't use the injection. Hold on. That's another reason to remove the stream. No injection. Planes. What the fuck? You take autopilot off and it just freaks the whole time? Autopilot off, yes, it's intentional. I turned it off. What the fuck's your problem? You're a freak. Why can't the pilot choose to turn off the autopilot without having this bullshit beeping at him the whole time? Come on, get back, you little freak. Just me going full power, get the plane started. Oh, wrong one, of course. Well, somehow everybody survived. Okay, why has everything gone off? Because it was... I put the APU on like a year ago. Did I not start it? Maybe not. That would be typical me. Putting the APU on, putting the APU bleed on, so that the plane would be ready when we got down, and then forgetting to start the fucking thing. Yeah, that's me. And the fuel... yeah, don't even know what that means. I mean, what is this? 77,007... no, it'd be 7,077... no, 777,000 kilos. Yeah, I don't think so, somehow. This is how many tons it thinks it's got in these tanks. That's better. It must default to those numbers when there's no power, I guess. Right, so now the APU's kicked in. Ah, guys, I don't know. Fancy getting behind the seat of a car and just racing the shit out of it. Won't do my head any good, but don't care at this point. As for offloading the passengers, I don't think so. I can't be bothered. Well, how long have we been going for now? 4.5. A troubleshoot shit show. That's what this is with this bloody plane. And the more these things happen, the less inclined and the less motivated I am to keep flying it. See, it's kind of a thing where you get torn in half, right? Half of you says, no, you'll never learn how to fly it if you don't fly it. You have to practice. But if shit like this is going to go wrong all the time, what's the point? Why did the fuel suddenly disappear? Because that's literally what it did. It just went completely. Let's cold and dark this thing because that's what it deserves right now. Beep at me now, beep, come on, beep, beep now, make a sound. Waiting. Let me tell you what you deserve. It's a pity we don't have the damage on. Normally, I don't have it on. And then when I do have it on, I hate having it on. And then when I want it on, it's not personal, Qantas. It's the plane. See, you're even trying to correct yourself with no batteries connected. But yet, when we were deep diving before, you weren't even attempting. You weren't even attempting to try and stay level. This is what it should have been doing before when we ran out of fuel. Gliding. It's like when the space shuttle lands. There's no fuel. It hasn't got any fuel on board. It's just coming down like a glider. Why can't this do that? Oh, we're not even going to see it. Now is the time to disable blackouts and redouts.
Up. Pull up. Pull up.
There will be no pulling up.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
And now you can be turned into an empty shell by the residents. Piece of shit plane. But I got it down though. I turned the plane around, backed it up, and turned it back around again on the airport, and I got the bugger down, despite the autopilot refusing. I manually landed the bastard. Nothing will give me greater pleasure than to deselect. See, look, this is new now. This didn't come with the with the 40th anniversary. And there's the amphibious. Oh, it's made my head ache. Oh, okay, I was just about to set that, but it's done. Oh, it's the canoe on the side. Gotcha. See, this is all modded. Welcome to a decent plane. Let's get this beaver wet. hell's that in the background? Here. Not quite sure why there's so much stuttering. No idea. Wow. Shit, Jesus. Can you believe it, man? Like I'm being thwarted at every turn here. There's no reason why the frame rates would suddenly just drop. Nothing. There's nothing running in the background that would cause it. It's just being a twat. One wet beaver. Now the frame rates are okay again. I know they've added some like water physics and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not sure if they added water physics, but the water spray. I wonder if it was the preparation for that. Or, I don't know. Yes, that is true gain damage. Because nobody can beat the Brits at swearing. Nobody. Oh, the Aussies are good. Yes, I'll give them that. Yeah, they're very creative. But when it comes to the amount of different words and stuff like that, different phrases, yeah, we got it covered. God damn, the frame rates are shit in this thing. Even the Phoenix 320 is better than this, unless it's just a glitch. Or maybe something's happening in the background. I don't know. How am I supposed to work like this? Got a bit of a crosswind here, guys. Coming in a slightly diagonal, but we'll cope. Good playing this. I definitely want to make more use of it, but perhaps without the GPS, just with the old radios, so we can do VOR flying. That would be cool. Yeah, I like this plane. German swearing. Yeah. The Spanish have got some very creative profanities as well. Right. So, I feel like getting on a track with a car. So, you guys that are watching, do I leave the stream running or what? Because I'm going to be doing it anyway. So it's up to you guys. I can just, the stream's going to be disposed of anyway, so I might as well just leave it running, and whoever wants to stay can stay. As we're switching off and getting into something that will maybe, it'll do two things. No, sorry, it'll do one of two things. It will either help de-stress a little, or it will create more stress. And it's probably likely to create more, but that's where the fun is, right, guys? Okay, no, truck simulators, it's not, it's, no, I need speed and I need aggression. I actually need Grand Theft Auto, really. Whew, right, that's just me connecting up my wheel. I'm just gonna, I need a new clamp for the wheel, because the screw threads on this one have worn away. They have gone. So I'm having to use a block of wood now to use a different part of the thread. I'm just getting my wheel and pedals sorted. So I fancy, oh boy, twisted cables. I fancy a run on the Nordschleifer. Or, actually no, I know what I'm going to do. Let me see, where are you, Steam? Holy Jesus. We've got to play this again, guys. Construction Simulator. Right, we've only played it once. But on Steam, it has a 5.5 gigabyte update. This is the second big update they've done since I played it last. Yeah, they've done 2 big updates since I last played it. And we got to get back to it. So I'll just get this stream going. Okay. Give me 30 seconds, I'll be back. Well, why do we still have a black screen? Oh, there we go. A little bit delayed for you guys, it looks like. I don't know, some of the... Like, Elite Dangerous and certainly Assetto Corsa seems to be taking longer than usual to kick in. I don't know why Elite takes so long now. Guys, if you have Elite Dangerous on Steam, when you click, if you go to the Steam library, go down to Elite Dangerous and click play, or click on your icon on the desktop, whatever, how long does it take you to get to the client launcher? Because mine's taking forever. Ever since I had that game glitch, you know. This is all genuine in-game gameplay. This is not like made up cinematic stuff. This is how it really looks. Ouch. Best simulator going. Thingiverse. .3D printed. It'll have to be metal, man, because the screw threads on this base are steel. It would have to be they're steel rods. There's 2 steel rods locking this desk to there. Locking this desk. Fuck me in my English language. Locking this clamp to the desk. Right, I want to show you guys this track I've been practicing on, Watkins Glen. It's in the USA. There's a bit on it which is so cool because I think it's turns 3, 4, 5. It might be 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, let me think. I think it's turns 2, 3, and 4. It's a left, right, left. No, that can't be right. No, it ends on a right, and there's 3 turns. So it must start with a right. Right, left, right. Maybe there's 4 turns. Anyway, basically, it's flat out. All 4 turns, and it feels frigging glorious to take it. They do have Nürburgring in this one, Assetto Corsa Competizione, but not the one you're thinking of. They've got the standard Grand Prix Nürburgring. The actual Nordschleife is in the original Assetto Corsa. They also have it in R Factor 2, and blah 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 blah. Where else? Do they have it in Race Room? Can't remember. So I drove this. I have a setup for it which which made me 3 seconds faster than I was going originally. It's my own setup. I did a 1:49.4. I don't know if I'll beat that, but well, this is my car, so I can change the livery as well, of course, to something I want, but I like look at this. Come on. That's just, how sweet is this? Yeah. All right. So we'll just do a solo practice session for now. Maybe get a race in as well. I don't know. Oh no, there's 19 opponents here. And okay, so there must be, okay, this is a practice session, I would think. So there must be other cars on the track as well then. Yep. I love this track. I do. Yeah, machine shop, maybe. But the thing is, the screw threads have got like, it's got a plastic stopper on one side which touches the desk, and it has a plastic handle on the other side, which is plastic welded onto the steel. But unless they could manufacture one, so I don't know how much it would cost to get 2 new bolts put in, because the base, a new clamp, I should say, it's not cheap, man. I think it's about €80, and that doesn't even count the shipping from Germany. So it's a Fanatec, which I think is, or Fanatec, which is in Germany. But it'd be easier to get a new clamp than it would be to say have somebody charge me the same money just to, you know, to fix it that way. So I don't know. Right now it's not a big problem because I've got, like I said, I've got a block of wood in place, so, and it is holding the wheel to the desk well enough. So, you know, it's not an urgent thing, but it would be nice to have it later. But it'd be nice to have a decent
Green light. Go, go, go.
be nice to have a decent wheel for once in my life. What's happening here, guys? Did I not switch the wheel on? What a dick. Didn't even switch my wheel on. Awesome. Can you believe it? If you don't switch your wheel on first, you're screwed. You're screwed. If you don't switch your wheel on first, you're screwed. Totally screwed. You should have switched your wheel on first. Oh, we've got some new liveries in a set, of course, as well. 2022 liveries for some series, which I don't remember. Oh, the GTR is in here. You mean the Nissan, Matt? Yeah, we've got that on here. It's not great. Like, let's just say the big elite league players, that they don't pick the Nissan GTR. We can have a go with it for sure. Yeah, we can. I don't know if there's a, like here we got GT World Challenge 22. That's what it is. That's where the new liveries are, I think. Because there's no other 22 here, so it's just this one. Yeah. Yeah, so for me, right now, there's no racing sim to beat this. The only thing that would come close in terms of... Oh, shit, hell. In terms of, like, physics accuracy, would be iRacing, which is a subscription-based. Guys, it's pissing down now. My setup is for, like, it's an aggressive setup for the dry. It's not meant for the wet. This is really shite. Let's do a lap in the wet and then we'll just cancel this because I need it dry.
Green light. Go, go, go.
I was going to say, do you imagine if I didn't turn the wipers on? Yeah, Spa. Spa's a good track. Oh wow, it's bad rain as well. Oh dear. Oh, wet tyres optimum. Do I not have them? Oh, didn't check my tyres. I thought they would have put them on automatically, but let's go with the wet preset. Dudes! Oh man. This is gonna be tricky. Those corners I mentioned about being flat out, they're not going to be.
There's a slow car ahead.
So this is turn 2, so it's this one. This turn is flat out in the dry, as is the next one. This is going to be treacherous here. Where do I brake? Oh, just a little bit. Well, thing is, I could have made that corner, but the AI brake earlier than I do. I wonder if I can still set the fastest time though. Thank you. Oh. Andy, can you okay that message for me? Or gain damage can do it. I don't know, can you? Oh, I definitely prefer the dry. This is fun though. They're so slow around the corners though. Oh, you
Clear on the left.
Max Verstappen. There you go. No, it's just that your message got hidden, gain damage, but it's okay. Ooh. I didn't think I was going to make the corner. This is third gear in the dry. Okay, we have a free track. Let's try and set a time. Oh, yeah. Oh, not disqualified. Lap time invalidated. So yeah, slight lift here normally, and then it's flat out through here. Actually, because of the amount of traction control we have on, it's flat out here as well. I'm going to reduce the traction control a little, I think. From 11 down to 9. Let's see if it makes the car more slidey. Or too slidey, I should say. Oh, don't take the curbs in the wet. Come on, Rusty. Reducing traction as we go until I can tolerate it no more. It's funny, isn't it? You know the track, and then when it pisses down, it's like you have to relearn it all again. Even the layout in some areas, I'm thinking, where am I? What part of the track am I on? I'm just trying to brake earlier than in the dry. But man. This is second gear in the dry. Traction is still okay. I've reduced it down to 8. This is fourth gear round here. And then third gear here in the dry. Right, let's see if we can get a valid lap. Because we are, well, we're still fastest. That must mean that nobody's out setting times. Oh, come on. I braked 50 meters earlier and I went wider. Que pesado, coño. That's it. I'll just swear in Spanish from now on. You guys are not so quick in the wet, by the way, yeah? You know? I can't see a thing in the spray though. Come on guys, you're slowing me down. Good thing I'm not on a valid lap. What do you want, dry tires or something? We'll switch it to dry in a minute. Oh man alive. I really don't don't have the grip that I want. Traction control reduced down to 7. See if we can hang with it. As I put the power down, I want to see if the tail slips out. Yep, it does. Okay. I had to find out, didn't I? Oh, now I'm behind Laura and Hardy again. They're gonna interfere with my next lap, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get turn 1 without losing the lap. The tires are getting very cold. Oh, come on, hold on. Oh! I tried to go flat. I did. I think if I can set a clean lap, it should be the quickest anyway, because these guys seem incredibly slow. In the dry, I have to push to I have to push hard to get fastest time. Oh, I just went wide there. Mind you, I believe the Porsches don't have traction control, so that might be the reason why they're so slow. God, it's embarrassing having to go down to first gear. Just is. One more corner to go. That was a bad one. Right, my first valid lap time. I'm 17th. Jesus. What are we going to be now as we go across the line? First. Oh, I can't get around there. Bro, man. Braking at like 300 meters there just to... Oh, the weather is really bad though. Oh, it's crap. I mean, when it rains in this game, it's not always the same intensity, but this one's pretty bad. So let's see if we can get a dry session. What's after this? Qualifying? Still in the rain. I gave you a chance. Okay. So for the weather, let's just well, what we can do is disable dynamic weather. Oh, let's just go with cloudy with a chance of meatballs. So yeah, my best is a, what was it, 149.4? I'm gonna have to go some to beat that. So we have a dry track. So I'm gonna load in my altered aggressive setup. It's an aggressive preset, and then I modified a few things. Basically what we have here. So
Green light, go, go, go.
Go. I will. I'll go when other people go. Maybe I should go out first and get a clean lap. So Audi, Porsche, AMG, Mercedes, Lamborghini, I think. I think that's what it was. Porsche going out. AMG. Audi. Another AMG. AMGs are, on some tracks the AMGs are really quick. On other tracks Porsche, and some tracks Porsche are really poor. There goes my teammates McLaren, Ferrari going out there. And I don't know, I think that's an Audi, but I can't tell. Right. Oh, everyone's going out here. Traction control down to 3 here. So we'll do a nice calm out lap. So this is turn 2. And then this is your flat out. Turn 3 and 4. Loads of curb. Lambos. Also not popular with the alien sim racers. They tend to go for Ferraris, Porsche, McLaren, yeah, AMG also. I think the Nissan GTR and the and Audi R8 as well. I think the Nissan GTR and the Lambos kind of get left behind a little. Oh, Jesus. And that might be just because it doesn't quite perform. Jesus! Did I get on the curb? I must have got on the curb. Here we go. Flat out. Flat out. So yeah, turns 2, 3 and 4 are flat. And it's glorious. This is some heavy braking here. I did brake a little early there, I don't know why. Oh man, this car's twitchy. Get on the power really early out of that corner. Whoa, jeez. Louise! Maybe I'll take a wider line through there next time. It did not like that. The back end of this car is a little bit twitchy, but I can hold it. Do. Didn't quite get a 49, did I? A 151.6. 2 seconds off my best time. Oh, you bugger. You have to brake there, and then the only way the car turns in like you want it is for you to come off the brakes, and then it just twitches in, and it's quite tricky. Nearly a second up on this lap. That was much more power off the corner that time. Nearly 1.5 seconds up. He's going to get in my way. Ooh! I got on the power real early there. Lots of speed around there. Come on, baby. 1.8 seconds faster. 49.8. That's the fastest time so far. And I'm only a few tenths off my fastest. You made me lift, Lambo. Oh, that was my fault. That was my fault. That was my fault completely. Yep. Yeah, when I pulled out, I think I went back in again. Let's have a look. Yeah. I think I'm to blame for that. Christ. I left it very late to pull out though. Yeah, see, my car kinked back in again. That was 100% my fault. 100%. So here's my lap. I wonder how far ahead I am of everybody. Last time I think it was like, I don't know, 0.4 of a second or something. Oh, these corners are brilliant. this is a tricky bit though. If you brake just like a few meters too late, you're not making, you might make the first part of the corner, but you won't make the second part, where you have to exit back out again. Because you'd be carrying way too much speed. It's one of the trickiest parts of the track, I think. Definitely catching the Lambo. And I took a wider line there that time. Got a brilliant exit out of here. Really quick. Oh, look at that. We should do nighttime as well, where you can see the sparks coming off the cars as well as they bottom out on the ground. Look at that, I got a twitch on there. Too much power going down. Love it. He didn't spoil my lap, which is good. Good thing the lap wasn't any longer. And then it all went tits up. And you'll see here. I edged out, and look, I don't know why I didn't keep the line, or I couldn't keep the line. I edged back in, and now I'm on all the marbles, so now I've got no grip at all. Yeah. Yep, my fault, 100%. I hold my hand up on that one. Oh yeah, I got the car back in the right direction. Got it down to third, but the lap was lost already. Where are we on the timings then? 2 seconds? I'm 2 seconds quicker? Really? I'm sure they're going to improve, right? Surely they're going to improve on this. I can't be 2 seconds quicker. Who will be on board? Audi. Audi chasing Audi. Porsche. Yeah, I believe these cars do not have traction control. You can see on the steering wheel. Oh yeah, they do. TC6 must be a different Porsche then. There's different classes of Porsche, and I think one of the latest ones that came into the game does not have TC at all. It doesn't have it. And now the grumbly Mercedes with a really low bass sound. Typical AMG sound, this is. Very much so. Do we have any Nissans here? No. Ah, because there probably isn't any Nissans in this class. Ferrari sounds like a Ferrari. The engine, oh, that is... Yeah. The engine sounds like a Ferrari, it really does. Listen to the crackling as it comes off throttle. Okay, he's got under 2 seconds. I'm gonna need some stiffer competition than this though, guys. I don't think they're gonna improve by 2 seconds. So I can do a 49.8. I find though that if I have if I have the AI on par with me, they're so much quicker down the straight. They're tough to catch. But is there a way to go through accelerating the session? You can skip it, but that's not going to show me the final times though. I don't think you can accept. I've got the fastest of all the sectors. My first sector is just manic. Look at that. Look at the difference. 0.8. And then yeah, it's crazy. I'm too much. I'm too fast. So what we can do, yeah, exactly, Andy. This is my complaint with Formula 1 or F122 by Codemasters. They only have replays on the races, where on the hot laps you can examine. This is what I was saying. I said the exact same thing when I was playing F122. Without the replay feature, you can't examine your replays and look at your car and think, I could have gone wider in that corner, you know, I could have braked later here. You can see it all. So let's go to the opponents. Where can we? I never know where to find this. Here we go. So opponent skill is at 88. Let's bring it to. Let's take it to 92 and see if they can set times around a 49.8. This is my best time, a 49.4. So I was only I was only 4/10 off my best. The best way to calibrate the AI to you is to have static weather conditions. You don't want them changing all the time. See here we got 21 degrees, the track's 22. So you would change, if you knew what you were doing, you would change your tire pressures based on the temperatures. Now, if you want to set yourself up against the AI, then ideally you need to...
Green light, give it all you can.
You need to have static conditions. You know, like dry, not variable at all. That the wind, the temperature and everything is going to be exactly the same every time you test. That's the best way to do it. Why is it's paused here? Let me go to the garage. There we go. So I just want to see what kind of times they set. We've got qualifying tomorrow at 2 p.m. and the race on Sunday. 15 minutes for quali, 20 for the race. 1 hour for free practice. Ooh, did you hear that Mercedes rasp out of the pits there? There it is. The one of the back, I guess. Let's see what times some of the faster cars are setting. So I'll have to ignore the Lambos and stuff. Just look at the times that the McLarens, the Ferraris, and the AMGs and the Audis are setting. See if they can get near a 1:49.8. Or a 1:50.0 would be cool, because that means that I'd have to push hard to stay underneath 150s. Let's see if we can do this. Yeah, replay function's great, and also that you have slow motion as well, so you can kind of micro scrutinize your lap, you know, in slow motion and go back to any moment. Find out, you know, where I braked, why didn't I make the corner. But sometimes you don't need replays for that. It's just, you know, you brake at a certain point and you go wide into the corner. You kind of, on the next lap, you know where to brake, so you make the corner. It's kind of instinctual in a way. At least I think so. Not every time. Sometimes you find that there's corners where you're always getting it wrong, or like, you know, 7 times out of 10 or something, it won't be perfect. And you just got to keep looking at the replay and say, why is it going wrong here? Why? What am I doing wrong? Am I not going? Am I going not wide enough into the corner? Yeah. Right, these guys are on actual qualifying practice, full hot laps now. I don't know what fuel they're carrying, but I was on. Oh, what fuel was I on? 30 litres, I think. Yeah. Which I think you'd carry more than that in a race. Although I don't know, 20-minute race. Lap is, say, 2 minutes a lap. It's not even 2 minutes a lap though, is it? So you'd say 10 laps if it was 2 minutes a lap, but it's not, it's quicker. So you would say 11 laps maybe, let's say. So I would probably put fuel in for 12 laps. And I think I'm using around 3 litres a lap. So yeah, 36 litres of fuel, I think, for me. Okay, are we having times set? A 50.4, okay, it's getting close, guys, already. Just by moving the slider 4%. Don't you dare get any quicker than that. Otherwise I'm gonna have to modify you. Or just be quicker. I could take some wing off, and I don't know if the car will still hold. 49.5! That's a 10th off my fastest ever time. Oh boy. This might be a bit too much. It'll be difficult to hold on to the lead, because not everybody's been out yet. There's going to be people setting quicker times. Yeah, it's only a 10th off, eh? Darth Vader here, or whatever his name is. These are all real drivers as well. I'm Christian Klein. He used to be in Formula 1. In F1 there was a guy called Jean-Marc Gounon. I don't know whether that's him or maybe his son, I don't know. Who else do I recognize? Maldonado was an F1 driver, but not him, not M. Maybe it's a brother or a son or something. I don't recognize anybody else. I would love to follow this series on TV like I do Formula 1. I really would. Like from round 1 and just follow it through. The thing I used to watch which was brilliant for racing. If you like close racing with wheel-to-wheel action and a little bit of bumping here and there, but respectful bumping, you know, not this... Anyway, I won't get into that. British Touring Car Championship back in the day was just epic for it. Oh god, so good. Yeah. And I've only seen snippets of it, but the Australian, is it Australian Cup racing or whatever, where they go around Bathurst and everything, those guys, I've seen clips of that and it's just incredible. Yeah, I'd really love to watch those races. Oh, 49.3, guys. I won't be on pole, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's good that I'm not the fastest car, eh? Should we try and set a time? I want to go into my setup and see if I can engineer something a bit quicker than what I have, but I might make it worse. I want to pop into aero and I'm going to drop the ride height because I'm not getting any sparking, so I'm going to drop the ride height a little, run the car closer to the ground, get a bit more downforce, and I'm going to take the rear wing off a little bit. Risky. That could make my car a little bit twitchy and dodgy. But it might make me faster. Whether I can do a 49.3, well, I actually don't know. Yeah, Vader was using the Force, wasn't he? And maybe I'm quicker if I'm racing from here. But I don't see enough of the windscreen. This is a better point of view to race from, but I don't see the windscreen. That's from inside the helmet, so you get all the head leaning and everything as well. I can't race from here. Blue flags. Okay. See how the head leans into the corners, look? It's more dynamic, but it's off-putting. Oh, it's off-putting, guys. I can't work with it. Sorry, I hope I didn't spoil your lap. It's my teammate as well. Yeah, I don't know if he's aborted the lap now or what, but he's slow. Maybe he was only on an out lap. Oh, my car was twitchy there and I'm even going slow. I should have moved over to the other side. That was very bad etiquette there. I'm supposed to be the one moving off the racing line, really, but yeah. Okay, so I've got a bit of a gap behind me, so it might be an idea to just let these guys go a little, but I need my tires up to temp, and they are not up to temp, or pressure. They're not up to pressure. 27.6 is the pressure we're looking for on all tires, and we're not there. And the only thing that gets the pressure up is heat. Now the brakes can also heat up the tires, which is why you can change the brake ducts. Right, let's see what we can do with this setup. Tricky corner coming up. Oh, you swine. I can't believe we got away with that. I wonder if I can do third gear around there instead of second. Come on, push. That wasn't the best exit. Oh, you swine. Oh, going wide. It's twice we've gone wide now. was shit.
Goes in the fastest lap.
Man, 15th? Are you kidding me? It's typical, isn't it? I can't get into the 49s now. Car's too slippy at the back. Yep, it's the back end is too slidey now. I need to be able to exit wider from there, but I don't have the confidence to do it. Bollocks. '15th now. That's not acceptable. Ah. 49-0, guys. The force is strong with this one. I want my wing back. Also, brake ducts, you can reduce the size of the brake ducts, the opening, and that means less air is getting into the brake ducts to cool them, so therefore the brakes will be hotter, okay? And that will then, you don't want them too hot, but if they get hotter, they can warm the tires up quicker as well. So I'm going to reduce the brake ducts on the front. I don't know what to do with these. Yeah, see, the car's turning in okay. So I'm okay with these. Okay, I could do with a little bit of front end. A little. But I don't want to reduce this or increase this too much either. If I stiffen the rear end, it's going to make it a bit more tricky. And if I soften the front, it's going to make it more jelly. So we're using 3 litres a lap. That means we've got fuel for 10 laps. Let's reduce it down, take some fuel out. So we've got room for what, 5 laps? We'll use a different set of tyres, brand new set. And the brakes. I think these are your brake sets. So we've got level 3 traction control. I could probably go down to 2 and try that, but I'm not sure yet. So tyre temps 27.7, this one's running hotter. Vader is everyone's father now. Yep. Yoda got that right. Your father he is. So Darth Vader's in front with the Audi. Puff of smoke there from his wheel. I'll reduce the traction control down to 2 and see if I can live with it. I lose time there. This is the corner I struggle on. I go wide here. You see, I don't feel like I'm overcorrecting, but I am. It's weird. I'm going to mess with the traction control throughout the lap. Oh, you basket of fucking arseholes. I'm just trying to brake very late. And like I say, that's the trickiest corner on the track for me. Those curbs really disturb the car. No, because if I'm chasing a car, it puts me off. I get distracted. I like to have a clear track. I'm trying to figure that corner out. Tenths up already. Can't see that lasting. Yes, baby. Oh, that wasn't great. We're 7 tenths up now. Oh, gone wide, you bastard. Damn it, why? Because I didn't go wide in the entry, that's why. Lost 3 tenths. Guys, come on. Yes! Fastest! 48.9! Yes! Oh! Or at least fastest time. Ah! Oh my god, those last corners. I can't even remember them. I can't even remember those last corners. I was 7 tenths up, then I lost 2 tenths down to 0.49, and then I ended at 1.36. So I've got 2 tenths more in me. I beat Darth Vader by a tenth. God damn it. A 48.9, half a second quicker than my best. Where the flip did that come from? I reckon I've got a 48.7 that I can manage if I'd had a perfect lap. Oh man. But that was running with only like 5 laps worth of fuel or something. So I don't think I had another lap after that. How were the tyre pressures? Well, okay, they're getting hotter now at the front, you see, because we increased the we decreased the brake ducts. See the lap. Okay, so this is my lap then. Christ on a cracker. I actually did it, man. See, it's a good way. Even though sim racing can sometimes be frustrating, it can also be a good way to vent as well. Get that, take the aggression out on the track, you know. This corner is a bugger. Lots of curb, miss this one, and lots of curb. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely. I can probably do that maybe 2 times out of 10. Holy crumbs. This wasn't perfect round here. This could have gone better. Went a little bit wide there, but the exit was okay. And then here was kind of mediocre. Nothing special. And here, coming into this right-hander, I took a slightly tighter line on the entry to see if I could get on the power earlier. So I took a tighter line there, just there, and then got on the power early. But yeah, there's still more track to be used. And I managed to survive this corner, which really helped a lot. Yeah. I treated that corner a bit different. And this one, I don't know how I got away with this. Look at this one. So wide. How was that allowed? But it was, so I'll have to remember that. It was basically like riding that curb there. I thought I was going to get penalized for it. Let me see. What do you play? Don't know where I am now. Give me a decent camera, you bastard. Right here. Let's... See, this should probably be illegal. I'm over my limit, but why is it so slow at backing up? Come on. Yeah, I'm way over the curb. I thought I was going to get done for that, but I didn't. So now I know you can go off there. Look at all these lines. They're probably all doing it. I thought I was going to get penalized, but I went for it anyway. I went for it anyway because screw it. And then round here, didn't really get close to that curb there. Didn't go onto it. We can be anywhere now with this camera. Let's go to this wheel. Clattering the curb, missing that one, clattering that one. Excellent, excellent, excellente with a bottle of Chianti. To my fellow competitors. I was going to say beat that, but he's only a 10th behind, man. This is going to be super competitive. I don't know if I'll be able to do anything in qualifying. If I skip session, I don't even want to know where I come there. Right, on to quali then. Yeah. Looks like I can take that corner really wide, which means I can really get into fourth gear and just bomb it round there. I don't think if I go flat out round there, I think I'm going to end up going too wide, and if you watch my lap time counting up, you'll see if it turns red, it's an invalid lap. But I need to take my jumper off, guys. I'm warm. This is a good way to save on your energy bills. Go sim racing. You'll get warm. You won't need the heating on. Trust me. Woof. Right, I'm going to take my jumper off.
Green light. Give it all you got.
Now, can I match that time again? Oh, Jesus. I don't know. Do you know how balls out I have to go just to even try and do that again? So this is qualifying now, so we've got 15 minutes. I kind of want to do two hot laps. So I actually I need fuel for 4 laps. Unless I abandon, as soon as I do the second lap, I just press escape, go to the garage. Oh, look at the fuel usage now. Okay, so 3.4 times 4, so 34, 68, 134. What does that tell me? 13.4 litres required. I've got 15, that'll do. I'll keep that. Okay, so no grain on the tyres, no blisterings, no flat spots so far. Oh, buddy, here we go. Qualifying, guys. Oh, 100%? Yeah, some of the aliens can beat the AI at 100%, but I can't. I know my friend Jardier would do it. He'd beat them at 100%, no problem. He wouldn't even break a sweat. That guy can set elite league lap times because he's just won a league championship. He won it, and when he streams his races, he spends half the time looking at the YouTube chat and responding to the chat while he's racing for the championship. He's alien, man. Way. I mean, I'm not anywhere near that guy's league. But his streams are entertaining. He's great to watch. Set ourselves up some competition here. I don't know whether I can win a race with it though, but I want to try and be fast on my outlap as well, because I want to get the tires warmed up so I can have really 2 decent hot laps, When I altered my tire pressures in practice, I didn't save the bloody setup, so my tire pressures aren't going to be 100%. Trying just a wider line there. Even now, just experimenting with different lines. I've got a massive gap behind me, so that's good. I won't have to worry about too much about the AI spoiling my lap, because they're pretty competitive. Oh great, just get some tire marbles all over your tires before the start of the lap. Well done. yes, they do dirty your tires. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I got the power down really early there and it got me a twitch. Tricky corner. That's the name of it, tricky. Fuck. Misjudged it. Got one more chance then before I run out of fuel. Front tires are over pressure now. I'll have to see if I can. The front left is too hot. Or it's too hot. Oh man, I don't know what's happening, but my car's so twitchy. The faster you go, the more downforce and the less chance of it being twitchy. I don't know, it's a paradox. Had to brake there. Maybe it didn't affect anything because I've got some dead zone. I guess there is a limit there then. .49.2. God, that would have been a fantastic time. 3/10 off my 48.9. I messed up. I would have had a great time there. Might have been quickest. Let's see if I've got enough fuel for this lap. Come on. Come on, Rusty, come on. So far, so good, I think. bastard, that wasn't good. Respect this corner. It's not bad. 49.6 though. Don't have enough fuel to do it again. I had a better lap before. 48.3. Guys. No, I've got him at 92. 92 at the moment, yeah. 48.3. How on earth do I compete with that? 6/10 quicker than what I had. 4 minutes to go, guys. I might get a lap in. I have to make it count though. There's not enough time for 2 hot laps. I've got one more crack at improving. Wow, that was quick through there, but I can't do that on my hot lap. Okay, I went wide there, so I'm not going to do that one again. Better to do it now than on the hot lap. Oh, the car just spins around there. I need to perfect that corner. Oh, the tires are really slippy. Why? Let's do it. My punishment for going down to second. I lost time. Half a second. my fastest time ever. 48.7. Qualifying is over.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track.
That's okay, it's not that lap. I'm third. I'm third, guys. 48.7. 2/10 quicker than my fastest ever. That was pressure. I had one lap to do it in and not make a mistake. That's how you do it. I didn't get pole, but I didn't expect to. But damn, performing under pressure. That was good, man. Jeez, let's check it out. Holy crap. Was it perfect? No, remember, because I lost to like 1/10 of a second. I was like 2/10 up, and then I went down to 1/10 up because I switched down to second gear, and the car got twitchy. But I think that if I kept it in third, I would have been slower out of the corner. But I can show you exactly where I lost the 10th. This didn't go too bad. I completely missed the first curb, totally. So it wasn't ideal through there, not ideal. Oh, but man, I had to push hard to make up for the lost time though. There was a couple of places where I think I did make up the time. Oh geez, that was good. So here, I dropped it to second here, and then the car got twitchy and I was losing time all the way up here. And then I braked a little bit late, which is what my intention was. And I took a different line through here and it worked. I stayed, look how wide I am there now. So that helped. This corner worked out okay. Didn't have any issues that time. Okay, it looked a little twitchy there, but it felt okay. And then I was a bit greedy here, but we got away with it. Not too greedy. And then just not 100% perfect there, but it was close enough. Oh man alive. Yeah, thanks. It was a good lap, huh? I don't put them in that often, but when I do, I'm happy with it. So yeah, qualifying is over, as you can see. Now they're just waiting for everybody to come back to the track. Holy flips. What can I do in the race? I was 4/10 off, so I had no chance. I could have got second if I had a perfect, if I didn't lose that 10th, and I did a couple of corners a little bit more perfect, I could have had second. First, nah. A 48.2? No way. I would never have caught this Darth Vader. What's he in, an Audi? I should try an Audi. Audi's 1 and 2 here, they're obviously going pretty well. This is Darth Vader here. And the Force is definitely with him. You Imperial scum. I'm happy with my performance though, I am. So checkered flag isn't out for everybody yet, but I don't think anybody's on hot laps, right? I don't know. The two guys in front of me are done. We're just waiting for Stevenson now. Or unless he's in the pits. No, there you go. There we go. It is done. So now we can skip the session without worrying about anybody beating us. But before we do, let's check the fuel. So 3 litres a lap. Let's say that's going to be it, and then we'll budget for that and a little bit better. Refueling is not allowed for this session. No, I know. So 3 litres a lap. And the lap times are 1:48. So I'm going to budget for 20-minute race. I said 12 laps, didn't I? If there was 10 laps, it would be 14 minutes, 15-minute race at my lap times. So yeah, I'll put enough fuel in, I'm sure. Guys, Jesus. Right. I didn't set the fastest of any sectors. However, I was, look, 7/100ths of a second slower than him in the first sector, but he was quickest anyway. And then in the middle sector, I was 3/10 off. 3/10 slower in the middle, so I need to improve there. And here, only 1/10 of a second. So I'm losing ground to this Audi in the middle sector. Mostly. My first and last sectors are okay. It's just in the middle of that track. I just need to find. But I did lose 1/10 on that middle sector anyway. So I'm probably only a couple of tenths back, really. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Race session. I need to just make sure that I have enough fuel in the car. Sure we've got the right setup in. So, fuel. So, I'm guessing in 20 minutes we can get 12 laps in. And that's a conservative. You know, I'm leaving a good buffer there. So 12 times, Alexa, 3.35 multiplied by 12.
3.35 is 42.
40.2. 40.2. So I'm going to add an extra few liters. Is that going to be enough? Alexa, 44 divided by 3.35. $13.13. So I'm allowing for 13 laps. That's plenty. We'll never get 13 laps in 20 minutes. I'm happy with that. Okay, so tire set. Are these brand new? Yes. What about the brakes though? Tire pad wear 29. Is that normal? Okay, there's not going to be any pit stops, so I'm fueled up for the entire race. They can't fuel anyway, but coming in for tyres, it's too risky because there's not enough laps to make it work. Oh, I can do some rallying, gain damage. I'm not as good at it as you know, it's not my best sim racing genre, but it's fun. Okay, let's hope my tire pressures are okay. This one 25.9 on that side and 26.2 on that. Look at the difference here, 25 on that one, 26.7 on that one. So this one must be taking a lot more of a hammering, I guess. So anyway, are you ready? How many restarts do you think we're going to have, guys? This is where the rage begins. So, yeah, lock away your children.
Go in double file.
warming the brakes up so I can get into turn 1 without messing up. I'm on the dirty part of the track, look.
Green light, show me go. Car on the left, clear on the left.
Well, I've held position. Look at that Audi getting away! Or is it the Merc? No, it's an Audi. Slipstream. Slipstream.
Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I lost time coming out there in 3rd gear. He's got straight line speed on me. Oh shit, I've gone wide. I didn't even brake around there. I'm still with you, Poochie. I'm still with you.
Car on the left, clear on the left.
First restart. Fuck! I thought I had it under control. I really did. I really did think I had it under control. Man, I was doing so well. Damn you. I was,
Stay in double
what's the word? Playing with the brake and the throttle to try and keep it under control because I know I went in really quick there. Just wasn't enough. Damn you.
green light, go, go, go.
Oh, you swine hunt. Fuck it! How come all of a sudden the car can't handle those curbs? The only difference is the extra fuel. Maybe it's that.
Stay in double file.
Okay. Jesus Christ. not short of excitement though, is it? Jesus. Yes, Andy. I have a half-second gap to Vader and I'm pulling away a little. I'm being cautious through here because I'd rather make it through than take too many risks. How am I staying ahead? I have no idea. I'm being cautious in some of these corners because I don't want to mess up. Oh, I'm pushing so hard, guys. 49.0. 49.0. But think of all the fuel I have on board. I've got the fastest lap of the race. Not even Darth Vader's beaten that time. Half a second behind me, man. He was a tenth away from me last time. At 6/10 rather than 5. So he's gained a little. Now he's gaining even more. 49.0. I got on the power super early there. .710s it's gone up to now. It's nip and tuck, isn't it? Barely keep him off me. Oh, that was good. Got loose there. Oh my God. Still have the fastest lap of the race though. That's something. I messed that up. Another 49.0. Well, at least I'm consistent. Almost lost it. Jeez. .7 gap. I can't get a second ahead, can I? He's staying within a second of me and there's nothing I can do. Bad corner again. Come on, McLaren. He's right on my arse. 10 minutes to go. Come on. Keep it up, Rust. Sweet. That was sweet.
You're halfway through. Keep pushing.
I am pushing, I am pushing. Every time I'm here at this part of the track, he's 0.7 behind me. But then in these corners, I lose it. Particularly this corner. That was okay. Could have been better.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job, man.
Fastest lap? What did I get? Another... I don't know what it was. And that's because I was looking. Oh, it's another 49.0. Yeah, it cost me about 3 or 4 tenths to find that out. I can't see the purple text. So I've done 3 49.0 laps. So I'm lapping within a tenth, or within tenths. Yeah, within a tenth, yeah, pretty much. Or within hundredths, I should say, yeah. I'm lapping within hundredths of seconds of myself. There's a visual marker there which I think is where I can put my foot down, but I'm too scared to do it. And then when I don't, I exit the corner too sharply, too narrow. Yeah, well, where I exit the corner in a way where I know I could have done better.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Allowing myself to get distracted, but I've got him here. Had to back off there.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Sorry, Vader's out the race. That was accidental. Normally in a collision, the player comes off worse. Yeah, I was in his slipstream. Unfortunately, I caught him up before the straight. So we had a little tap. And that cost me time, and so I couldn't pass him. And so we were neck and neck down the straight, and yeah, there was a collision. What can you do? I'd rather have battled him. More satisfying to battle him and win. I'm on a good lap here. Of course the fuel load is coming off. But I'm 4/10 up on my best lap. Six tenths. I'm dropping him like a hot potato here. Ideal. That was a 48.6 I just did, but it obviously didn't count. I've got a 1.5 second gap and 3 minutes to go. I think I've mastered that little chicane. I should be getting closer to that curb, but I don't know how to do it without upsetting the car. God damn it. Clearly Darth Vader was the most competitive driver. It's a pity he's out, man. Damn it. I wish he'd stayed in, because even if I lost, it was just that I wanted the battle with him, you know. Tried to get on the power too early, cost me a lot of time, that did. Tyre pressures are not great. Oh, but we learn from it and adjust the setup accordingly. I think the brake duct, probably partly guilty for that. Oh man, I lost a lot of time on this last lap, 1.1 seconds.
excellent job mate, V1. What a race. Well done, well managed to bring it back home.
I can't believe I got that. Cheers, Andy. Trying to, you know, if you look at every lap, where I change gear, where I brake, it's, oh look, he finished last, look. Damn it. I'm gonna have to see what happened to him. Yeah, I try and get it the same every lap. Ah, that broke a sweat, guys. Jesus. My heart is beating fast. So it's good cardio. What a shame though that the Vanthor went out, you know. And now we have a full race replay divided into laps. So what lap did, because I was doing well and then he overtook me. Okay, so he's behind me there. Okay, he's in front. So this is because I messed up either here or, yeah, I was nowhere near as wide as I should have been there. And then look at that, I got compromised, I got wide and he was straight through. And I was really looking forward to chasing him down, and I had the slipstream. I knew I was going to get him on the straight. I knew I would, except for the fact that I caught him up during the corners. Because I had so much slipstream that I was able to, well, you'll see here, look. Look, I'm already on him. There. And there was a little contact there. So he went wide. And now he's slightly ahead. I'm not backing off thinking I've got the corner here, yeah. Yeah, okay, I have to take the blame for that. I have to. See, so he's ahead. But I'm thinking if I can brake a little later and sneak into the corner, but look, wait a minute, go back. Who braked first? Check the brake lights. Same time, exactly the same time. Oh, just a smidgen of contact. Did he move in though? I mean, he's entitled to do so. He has to take the corner. No, it's me moving across. Yeah, I was slightly veering to the left. Obviously, I needed to get close to him for the corner, but I didn't mean to get that close. Shoot. Okay, so if we change, what number car is he? 32? Okay, let's see what happened to him. Oh, damn it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, he has to wait till all the cars to pass. I'm sorry. I am. Up until then, man. But wow, did I get the jump on the leader? I was so close behind him. I just jumped out and went for it. I had the inside corner for here. Ooh, Vader's coming in, look. But I kept it. Man, he kept me honest the whole time. It should be a video on its own. Yeah, well, I can trim it. I can trim the stream so it gets rid of the flight sim part. That was a race, eh? Practice, qualifying, everything. It's just, what a weekend. Man, but he really kept me, you know, if we go on board with him. So there's me just trying to get away, and I couldn't. Now with the car behind him, who became second place when he went out, I managed to drop him by over a second. But this guy, the most I got was 0.8 away from him. Look, he's got my slipstream, but there's not enough. I'm braking really late here though. And I think on this fourth gear corner that's coming up here, see, look, he's in second gear here as well. Now, does he take this next corner in fourth like I do? He's compromising his line. But yeah, he does take it in fourth. But he compromised his line there. So here's on board his helmet cam. Jesus. Yeah, no mistakes either, Andy, you're right. Except for bumping him out, that was a mistake. If I had it in me, I would redo the race and race the guy. Look how tricky these corners are. This is I got better through that chicane as time went on, and during the race I think I found a way to get through it nicely. But I'm keeping the gap, eh? This is a guy who went, what, 0.6 was it? Quicker than me in qualifying? Or 0.4? I can't remember what it ended up. 0.4, I think. Yeah, I did a 48.7, he did a 48.3. So I think he is inherently quicker than me. It's just that I can pick up the slipstream and I'm probably better under braking. But I think he does have the faster car though. See, I took a wider line through there, didn't I? Wow. Cheeky. Now, how about the moment where he came to get me? So here it is. So I make a mistake here in the next couple of corners and he's going to have me right now. Actually, it's a little bit further on than this. No, it's here. It's here. Yeah, I didn't go very wide there. That wasn't quick. And then I went wide here. I don't know why, but... And that's it. He's gone. I wasn't going to attempt to pass there. It was just poking my nose in. But I had his slipstream here. Watch this. I knew I had him. I knew it. Look how much I'm gaining on the slipstream, man. And there was contact there, a little bump. And I wouldn't let it go. Oh, what the hell? Oh. That was so bad of me, man. That was so bad of me. But then here's me coming across the line to win the race. And I lost a lot of time on this lap. Look at the gap between me and the second place guy, right? And on the previous lap, look how big the gap is. And yet here, and I didn't do too well there. I nearly went wide there as well. He was coming at me there, wasn't he? Did that Lambo get second? No, surely. Did he? Oops. I don't think the Lambo got second. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was a tenth and a half behind. Man, oh man, oh man. Who asked for the GTR? It's here somewhere. Who makes it? Nissan. That's my car. Look, Rusty Racing. I wonder what kind of lap time this would do. It's a big chunky thing, isn't it, though? Do we have a quick go? Compare the laptime.com, and then I can end it. Right, I need to make a setup for it though. I can't use the McLaren setup, it won't work. So we'll just go with an aggressive setup for now. And let's try and drop. Oh, it's only a millimeter. Let's leave it there then, because I don't know how it's going to handle. So we'll just stick an aggressive setup on. I can't adjust the tire temperatures until later.
Green light, go, go, go.
Supercar? Yeah. I don't see why not. A lot of bass here. Right, well, this is in my own livery. My Rusty Racing livery. Traction control is on 2. Let's see how it handles compared to the McLaren. The engine note doesn't really tell me when to change gear. I'll have to get used to it. I'm going to treat it the same as the McLaren. I'm going to brake in the same areas, and I'm going to push in the same areas.
Car on the right.
Dude! You want an outlap? Bruh, dude, bruh. Too exuberant trying to get on the power. Oh well, at least that's one way to get away from him. That whistling is the transmission whining, gearbox whine. Okay, I'm going to put traction control up to 3 until I'm happy with it. I don't really drive this car, so this is a new experience for me. I've never driven this car on this track, and I barely drive this car ever. It didn't downshift as quick as the McLaren. Not as pointy on the front end, but you know, there's still setup work to be done. feels stable there. Maybe that's because the setup's too safe. You have to balance it. You don't want a setup that's too safe, because that means you're not going quick enough. Lap is good so far though. It handles that corner nice. See, it's not as pointy in as the McLaren is, but that can be fixed with setup. It's going to post a decent time though, I think. We'll see. 49.9. Okay. It's not bad for a first hot lap on a default aggressive setup. Not bad at all. Potential is there for sure. .2 seconds off the McLaren's ultimate pace that I did it, right? Yep. Because I did a 48.7 in the McLaren. But don't forget, we've got a lot more fuel on board here. We've probably got about 60 litres of fuel, so time to come yet. Don't worry. A bit of time earlier. So we'll do one more lap because that way we can gauge the tyre pressures a bit better. It's a great racetrack this. It's an old one as well. Watkins Glen's been around for quite a while. I used to race on it way back in the day. I tried to brake just a little later there to see if I could get through it. Nope. Where's the pit line here? 149.9 is where we're at with it. Okay, let's see what we can do. So first order of the day is to get the tire, the hot PSIs up to 27.6. This is 1.2 PSI down, so we're going to stick 1.2 in here. That'll take it to 26.5. This one is 9 off. This one is 3 too much. And this one is 10 off. Okay, we have to keep adjusting these on different runs. Now, we can increase the camber a little bit, but I don't want to do that too much. It's already fairly extreme. I wonder if to decrease it there just a little. Okay, TC I'm happy on 3. ABS, we could try it on 3. Fuel, so it's using 3 litres a lap, so we can stick, say, 10 laps worth in, which is what the McLaren had during practice. Now, let's not go with the anti-roll bar yet. Let's go to aero and bring this down. You see the problem with bringing the ride height down too much. You know those curves we have to take on that chicane? You don't want the car bottoming out there, so you have to be careful with that. And I'm going to try and take one off the rear wing. Okay. Step 1. Let's see if we can beat it. No, Forza Motorsport won't compete with this. In terms of being like a purist simulator, no. No, Assetto Corsa is just different level. All the cars and the data that they have is from, like, even the tracks. I mean, I suppose Forza does that as well, but you have to remember Forza is a game title for the masses, where Assetto Corsa is for sim racers, basically. You know, you can play Forza with a controller. And having said that, though, there is a guy in the league who plays in the league with a Xbox controller, and he's as quick as the other guys with the wheels. So it's not that it can't be done, but from a purist point of view, this is where it is. This and iRacing, I would say, are the top tier stuff. Forza's fun, but it's more arcade, you know. Like, have we made it too pointy? I've just realised that the windscreen wiper is pointing straight up. Let's see how the back end is now.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'm 6th though. Car's turning in better. Lost time behind him, staying in 3rd. It is pointier though. Oh, may have to compensate by having the traction control up a little bit. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, let's see where we are when the tires warm up. Maybe it'll have a bit more grip. No, it's not arcade, but it has... Oh, never mind. I can't do this now. It has arcade elements to it. You know, all that achievements and all that stuff. You don't find that in purist racing sims. You know, and unlocking cars as you progress. When you come to a set of Corsa, you get every car. Catching this Audi, and we're not quick either.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Slower on this lap. Lap ended up pretty much the same. Damn, should have changed gear earlier. We are quick on the straight though. Oh, I got the power down really early there. Too slippy out there. Bloody Honda. Cost me half a second. Tire pressures are all over the place.
Well done, mate. How's your best? Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Fucker! I keep overcorrecting, but I don't feel like I'm doing that on my steering wheel. I'm only correcting a little bit, but in the game, it seems to be a big overcorrect. It's almost like it's, I don't know, exponentially greater than what I think I'm doing. Still debating whether to put this camber back to where it was. Yeah, the laps are okay, but they're not on pace with the McLaren yet. I don't want to adjust easy. It's handling the curbs okay. Yeah, so the shock absorbers, the suspension stiffness here, and the dampers, the bump, and the fast bumps and the rebounds. It basically is how fast, like when a car goes over a bump and the wheel goes up, it's how fast it rebounds back down onto the ground again, basically. Is our time so far? We're third. See, they're quicker in qualifying, aren't they? They were 48.3 in quali. Darth Vader's not here. I'm 2/10 off the top time. So, let's chase that 2/10. Windscreen wipers shaking like a shaky thing. Taking that first part of the chicane in 4th gear now in this thing. 2 aeroplane flights, a race. Oh my god. What a session. Yeah, it wants to rip itself off. Yeah, when I get the power down early there, the back end steps out. No braking around there, no braking at all. Right, 2/10, come on. Come on, Rusty boy. There's your 2/10, first corner. Now just do what you did on your last lap. Four tenths, come on baby. Keep the time. Half a second up. That was pretty friggin' sweet. Nearly a second up here, guys. Bit wide there, we went a bit wide. Frig, lost it all. Lost half a second on this lap and we're still half a second up. Complete the lap, it's good enough for pole. Oh, come on, Rust. Come on, you bastard! Ah, I lost it all. We must be hundredths of a second off the time, the pole time. We weren't very efficient around those curves though. Oh, I tried something. I just tried something, that was all. If I hadn't gone wide at this corner, we would have had it. We lost half a second though, which would have put us nicely into the 48s. Tires are not yet up to temperature either. Well, pressure, sorry. I mean pressure. Got to downshift. Let's fuck this lap up then. Because we won't pass the start finish line at the correct speed. I wasn't going to back out of it though. Fuck that. We need some new tires. Look at that, 13 thousandths of a second. Damn it. That's like it's nothing. Just a tiny fraction of a mistake was enough. We'll get it. Maybe. I'm either going too wide or I'm hitting the bloody curb on the inside. See, I shouldn't be right on the inside because it means I have to go slower through the corner, and then being in third gear compromises me. But I think I can stay in third gear through there if I take a slightly wider line, because then I'll be quicker around the corner and it won't compromise the gear. These tire pressures are so hard to drive this. So frustrating. going to give it one more try. If not, I've got a couple of ideas for setup. Not a good exit. Losing time against myself when I'm feeling I'm going quicker. Tried to keep my friggin' foot down, otherwise I was not going to make the lap. I had to try it. I shouldn't have done that because now I can't gauge my tire pressures. Top three separated by around half a tenth. Okay, are we gonna do this or what? It's my last attempt now. Gear the AI take that corner in. back end got away again, you fuckwit. Ah! I think I'll just have to switch the TC up one level for that corner only. No grip at all now. First time ever I've taken that corner in third gear. Paid off as well. Forgot to do the traction control like a cunt. Excuse the language, but I'm getting to that level now. First place.
That's not bad.
Oh, what a shit lap that was. I did second again, didn't I? So now I can't make the time up. Too much. I'm just trying to push harder, you know? But there's certain places where I can't because there's nothing left on the table to push with. I'm already at my limit. Or the car's limit anyway. Really want to break into the 48s, but I've got no more. I've got no more in me. I've got no more motivation. I've got no more strength. I had to give it a go. I had to give it a go to get a good exit. And now I'm fucked again. This is what happens when you can't succeed lap after lap after lap. You end up overdriving. Why is it saying a 26.2? It's because it's put new tires on, right? Yep. Okay, 15 litres less worth of fuel. I don't know what that is in kilos. But maybe it's enough. Okay, well, if we've saved that much weight, well, we'll have to see. I think maybe if I was a bit more fresh, you know, but I'm certainly not fresh anymore. It's been a long day. God, fuck you. Keeps hooking up the inside like a magnet. Where the hell did 2/10 go? Even if we recover the 210s and get the fastest lap, we still lost 210s. We can't get it back though, it's too much. 0.2 of a second is too much. Car just won't turn in this corner. Outright refusal. God damn it. It's my last lap coming up. Compromised. Went wide. Fucked it. We lost a tenth and a half. Fuck you. 48.5.
Fastest lap so far.
That's quicker than the McLaren. Fuck you. I win. Even we lost 2/10 there. It's just a heavier car, GD. It's just a heavier car. So now you know why I try not to swear on my streams. Because I can swear like a bastard. Oh, Christ. So we did it then. 48.5. 2/10 faster than the McLaren. I wasn't expecting that. But it took it all out of me though. You know, this is the longest live stream I've ever done. We're 8 hours in. I didn't gain any time through this corner, but I didn't lose any either. That was crucial. I messed up here. Did you see what happened there just now? Have a look. Okay, I want you to pay attention to the front left tire. And you'll see it lock up just a little. Let me see if we can... soon as the camera changes, front left tire. If it, there you go. Look. Hold on. There you go. Just a tiny little lock up there. Because I had to brake harder because I knew the car was going wide and I did not want to get onto the marbles. But if you look at it in fast motion, normal speed, you'll see. You can just see the lettering slow down. Yes, I messed that corner up. That cost me 1/10.5. God. Does that mean a perfect lap could be a 48.3 then? Now, for once, we got a pretty decent... We did this corner pretty decent. This wasn't too shabby at all, this one. Stayed wide over the curb. Beautiful. And this one turned out okay. And then I knew I was good, so I had to be cautious here. I couldn't push my luck here. Although I did a bit. And even here was a little bit, you know, a little bit cautious. I don't want to lose the time. And there we go. No, you can get demonetized for swearing, I think, yeah. It's worth it, though. That's all I give it, decent. Not perfect, just decent. $27.6, good. $27.7. Okay, let's save that one instead. So we are on pole by 0.6 of a second. Well, not pole, but fastest time in practice. 48.5. Yeah. I don't know what the car weighs. I don't know if the game tells you. I'm not sure. We'll have a quick look and then I have to go because I need to eat and stuff. I don't know if it actually has info here. I don't think so. Got these daytime running lights here. And you should try this in VR. It's pretty decent, even on my, you know, last gen VR headset. I don't know what the weight of this is. Nighttime in the rain, imagine. Can't see anything, it's nighttime. You can imagine what it's like. Okay, Andy, thanks for sticking the course, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what the weights are of these cars. And I don't know whether they would even give that away. Rusty Dog Racing Ferrari, yeah. These are real liveries, these. Fanatec sponsor, which I believe is on the real cars. I think these liveries are correct. And Assetto Corsa Competizione. That's not just there to showcase the game. You look at the real car, I believe you will see that sponsor on there. I believe so. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any data here, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm imagining though that they are. Yeah, VR's weird. Yeah, it is for other people to watch it. I imagine though that there's a maximum weight allowance though in the category, so you know cars won't be allowed to go too far over. It says best lap 1:49.4. We know that's not true now, but this won't get updated until we quit the game and go back in. Well, maybe now. Oh, we have to quit the game and go back in. Yeah. Okay, there you go, including all the profanity. I'll try and, what I'll do is, when I get some time, I'll make the stream unlisted for now, and then when I get time, I'll try and... Actually, you know what? I can't. I was going to say I'll trim the stream down to just that weekend that we had in the McLaren, but I can't, because I know what's going to happen. YouTube will say that the stream is too long to edit, and at 8 hours, that's what it's going to do. 8 hours 11 minutes, so it won't allow me to trim it. So unfortunately, the only way to do it would be to download the entire thing, which is difficult to do it in 1080 because you need you need special encoding because audio and video are separated at that resolution. And so, yeah, we do it. But if you could download it in full resolution, which, let's face it, YouTube don't really allow it, or don't really have a way of doing it, then I could download the whole thing, clip it, and then re-upload it. But hey, it is what it is. Okay, dudes. So I'm going to put the end credits up anyway because it's deserved. So thank you for putting up with me, and I appreciate it. And I'll catch you next time. Yeah, had your head tilting. Well, that's good. It took it all out of me. I need food. I need foodage and drinkage. Yeah. And some TVage. So until then, guys, thank you so much again. And sorry for all the swearing, but I did say beforehand it would happen. Maybe stick to Elite Dangerous, eh? Alright, dudes. Till next time. Goodbye.